No, just no. Rumor.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Slan stands ready. Good enough.
Prepare for battle.
Forward.
It is in the bag.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Convert.
30 seconds to battle. battle begins.
The time has come. Right. Aye. Yes. To battle. Aye. Of course. Agreed.
The fuck is this drafting, bro?
A good choice. Better yet. Okay. Right. Yeah. Fight. My code compels me. Good. As a shattered helm, I'm under attack. So you say. I'll do it. Very well. My strength increases. Good idea. Yes. It's only proper. I can do no less.
The fuck?
On the way. At last. That's right. Good idea. A good choice. Right. Yeah. Aye. Very well.
Gimana nyakis kagak habis-habis, cok.
Good. I can do no less. Feel my blade. On the way. Fall. Better yet. Good enough. Hand it over. I'll do it. Why not?
Good on you for
Yes.
standing up for yourself.
Agreed. So you say. Aye. On guard. I'm under attack. Of course. My code compels me. Okay. It's only proper. Yes.
Willow-nya suka narik-narik anjing.
I'll take my fee. To battle. Okay. Yeah. Agreed. Never yet.
Sorry, friends.
Good enough.
Middle is missing.
Right. I'll do it. Good. To back. My code compels me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's only proper. I can do no less. Hold on.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Attack. Good idea. Yes.
Oh ini satu jutanya pampas guys.
Make you pay for this.
Mata uang gitu.
That's right.
Makanya
Aye. The Lord of Discipline. Why not? Of course. So you say. A good choice. Very well. I'm under attack.
Your middle
Yes.
tower is under attack.
By the outcast blade. On the way. Forward.
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
Good choice. Of course.
If I must.
On the way. Ice cream's arrived.
Kaget. Pinahan.
Why not? So you say. Hand it over. Aye.
Skillsnya sih agresif gila ya.
That's right. Good. I'll do it. Yeah. I can do no less. Bow down. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ini pulling bro.
I must rest.
I think.
Run if you can. Never cross me. It's only proper. Wait a bit. Yes.
I just wanna say goodbye.
Die now. Very well. Right.
Tokyo terus
Good enough.
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Anjing underrated support annoying juga bangsat.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has
You
fallen.
don't have ult.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes, more.
Lagi ngapain caper banget kan.
Alright. To battle. One guard. I'll do it. Yes. Yes. I can do no less. Forward. Okay. Run.
Gua nggak ngambil ulti lagi.
Never yet. Right. You never thought me with double kill.
Radiant
Good
structures
choice.
are fortified.
I take that.
I'm coming, bro.
Your bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack. Your bottom tower has
I
fallen.
grow by degrees. Die now. Good enough. That's right. I claim the right.
Jing! DBK apa ini, Le?
It's time.
Itu kan, cok.
Rise the outcast blaze. Ah, yes. At last. It's only proper. To battle.
Pak Damat beneran teman
Why not?
Pak Arif.
Of course. Yes, more. Yes. Feel my blade. Good idea. Agreed. One back.
Your bottom tower
Good.
is under attack.
Aye.
Your top
Very
tower
well.
is under attack.
On the way. Fight. So you say. My code compels me.
Talentnya nggak kena, anjir.
Bow down. Very well. I can do no less. Fall.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Anjing. Ah. Telat juga gua kambingnya tadi anjing.
Yes. Was it shot at Helm? Not yet.
Jesus, offline.
I'll do it. One back. We got a friend in common. Attack. A good choice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. That's right.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's only proper.
The Jasper circle couldn't do it better.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Whoa.
Don't even know.
By the outcast.
Willow, next time I don't see you around me, I'm just gonna go AFK.
Ah, tai musuh mati lagi bangsat lah.
Okay.
13 minutes eggs on me. And
Dimarahin kan.
Never cross me.
Dimarahin kan.
You say.
No one's sick. Things would catch up with me.
Alhamdulillah guys, dapet kill juga gua.
Claims.
Rezeki lah.
Good enough.
Maksud gua bisa mati lagi nih anjing.
Die now.
Lagi anjing. Maksud gua mati-mati lele.
Die. Keep it here. Agreed.
Anjing TB-nya bangsat.
I fight.
Your top tower is under attack.
You say. Agreed.
Mas. TB gua mati tadi.
Die.
Super nggak sih bro?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very well. Of course. Yeah. One back. I'll take my fee. Yes. I can do no less. A good choice. It's only proper. Forward. Run if you can. Good. On the way.
Your top tower is under attack.
Good enough. It's more. Good plan. Right up. Just come up. Don't flinch. My code compels me. Yes. To battle. That's right. Right.
Your middle tower is under
Saya
attack.
betai.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Buat gue sih agresif gila tuh.
Better yet. That's right. Hold on. Nice. At last. You got well enough. Better yet. Good idea.
Untung ngerti put gue.
I'll do it.
Mati dong lu bang. Balik bang.
Yes,
Gue harus jagain dia dulu nih. Dia bisa
a good choice.
diprosotin strom sih agak ngeri ya bun.
Forward. I can do no less. I claim the right. It's only proper. Aye. Why not? Alright. Hand it over. Good. So you say?
My favorite customer.
Okay.
Thank you for the happiness.
Right. Good enough.
Radiant structures
Of
are
course.
fortified.
Yes. I'm under attack.
Wah sakit banget anjing. Temen gua pada gak mau ngedep anjing.
Tower has fallen.
Ah.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Biasanya terlalu agresif play anjing. D2. Itu kalau di atas tadi di dev aja.
Again. Very well. To battle. Agreed. My code compels me. Yeah. My code compels me. Forward. On the way. Yes.
Here I am.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Why not?
Sakit dulu, ntar sakit batin. Ini. Anjing di silent gue babi.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The battle death comes before.
Di silent gue monyet. Ditidurin anjing.
It's only proper. Wait a bit. Okay. Run if you got them under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
My strength. I'll do it.
Get back.
Good.
Nggak bisa. Bener kan?
Yeah. By the outcast blade. It's gonna be hook central. Not yet.
Bounty.
That's right. Onward. So you say. Now down. Daedalus! This is going to be absurd. I can do no less.
AA-nya sih on point ya.
Good idea. Very well. Good enough. Right. Die.
Terus lompat ke badannya itu kan.
Very well. A good choice. Good enough. My
The
yes,
enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll do it. To battle. Attack. Reward of discipline. At last. Why not?
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's right. On the way. This
Anjing banget nih Underlord tuh, Cok.
Feel my blade.
Bannya itunya nggak mati lagi anjing.
Ah, yeah.
Ketahuan berarti.
Okay. Of course. Never cross me. I fight.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I
Dire structures are fortified.
Ngapain coba diterusin aja?
so you say.
Badannya sih tadi kelihatan enak banget itu.
Good idea. Convert. Hand it over. Forward. Black King Bar. It's only proper. Good. Yes. I claim the right. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Better yet. Die now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can do no less.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Agreed.
Your bottom tower has been denied.
Right. Yes. Good choice. Yes. Die now. I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom
Gua sekali
has fallen.
script anjing mati, Cok.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nggak bisa kayak gitu lagi
Your
gua,
middle
Cok.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I'll do it. Died well. Feel my blade.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
On the way. Yeah. To battle.
Duh, item gua penuh lagi, anjing juga.
Good. Of course. Yes. Never yet.
Get back, get back, get back. Get back.
Onward. Good idea. Okay.
Kita mau perang lagi anjing, anjing.
You say.
Anjing.
Why not? I can do no less.
Susah. Stupid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack. By the shattered helm. I'm under attack. Aye. That's right. At last. Very well. Agreed. My
Oh,
point
nyimpen
compels me.
berapa?
Of course. Run if you can. My strength increases. Yes.
Illusion.
Good idea. Never yet.
Roshan has fallen to the dagger.
Why not?
Where's the party?
Listen there. Ha! My code compels me. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I'll do it.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Right.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
That's right. Forward. Very well. I can do no less. Aye. Good enough. Right. The reward of discipline. To battle. Mhm. It's only proper. So you say. Onward.
Can dev
My code compels me.
mega crypt, I think.
I can do no less.
Aduh, masih ada Aegis lagi anjing. Gimana fightnya ya?
Good choice.
Ini give me smoke.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
Ya nggak kena lagi, cok. Tuh, jinjing. Hell, ditidurin gua monyet. Gak ada yang mau klik gua apa? Ah, anjing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll do it. At last. Good enough. Okay. Godlike. Aye. Of course. Right. Ya.
Aneh gua privat nggak ada smoke lagi tadi.
Good. Good idea. That's right. Very well. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. On the way.
Ah, susah anjing ini deh.
Fall.
Bannya harus tangkap dulu.
Give it here. Yes. Very well. Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Anjing.
Attack. Your
Ah.
middle tower has fallen. Radiant's turret has been killed. Your ancient is dire victory.
Bad host.
Ah. Ada yang bisa cancel si Baneco.
Jaga yang gemuk apa gondrong tadi? Ya.
Update no.
Kita ngasih juga.
Unleashed at last.
You won't escape.
Tiny smash.
Ini smash.
Untuk kubur latih satuin. Ini kagak satuin.
Take your best shot. I will.
My power flows. Beryl the wolf.
Naik pro kiri enak ya?
Come for you all.
I'll trample you. Crystal Maiden.
Who dares cross my path? Silencer comes to war. Heed me, and it will go better for you.
And all that remains
Naga Siren.
is to strike the killing blow.
The night sees all.
And I guess sirens.
Keyboardnya hilang.
Behold!
Lah. Saya sepeda
Laporan, 28 laporan. Ini lagi di mana? Buat apa yang mana? Di sini ngambil parao bentar lah. Parao. Nah, Jason Hub tadi tegelnya itu 33.000.
Oh iya main NP kali ya?
Berarti tadi 28 berarti 33 kali 28. Ini juta.
I summon the forces.
Gather round.
Unstoppable.
You die as you live. Insipid and ignorant.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Big jump. If only you'd indulge my sweet tooth.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Tower has fallen.
Cintanya nggak nge-stun sama sekali, cok.
Dire are scanning.
Cintanya nggak nge-stun.
Dire are scanning. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Dilauin tadi.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I speak for the trees. This, my friends, is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Warriors of the wood. Through
30
shady
seconds to battle.
lanes. En route. So I go. The season arrives.
So close.
In sylvan shade.
Anjing buru-buru.
Yes. Naturally. Uproot you. Yes. The wild is calling. Nature. On my way. Branch hop
Alah, kena gua babi.
Wild is my way. By the wilds. In green, I go. Denied. Leaving. By my shaggy bark. Pull roots and run. By hidden paths. With a wild spirit. By my shaggy bark. En route.
Ah, kontol. Anjing. Keblok bangke.
In green, I go. In sylvan shade. On my way. With me. Naturally. Leaving. Uproot the foe. So I'm under attack
Ngentot mirrornya ngehitin gue mulu anjing.
by hidden paths. Yes. Over trees.
Pada anjing orang free bangke.
Through shady lanes. Nature calls. Come, we are of like spirits. Yeah.
Ya bang. Dimakanin kan lo sama dia.
Leaving. In green.
Jangan susah buat nebein anjing.
Yes. My spirit is
Dia mau kemana dah anjing. Ini lagi gua sama dia.
wrath.
Ngambil silent anjing.
Lanes.
Ya elah bang. Get the fucking rolling bro.
Ferocity. Thanks. By hidden paths.
Get the rolling.
Not for you. Verdant fury.
Oh, por Dios!
Come. Naturally. By leaf and limb. Ah! Attack! On my way. With a wild
Dia mau
spirit.
ambil rolling anjing.
So I go. What? Go. Nature calls. Uproot and after them. In sylvan shade. Enroot. By my shaggy bark.
Get the rolling, get the rolling.
Go green.
Easy kill, cok.
My hidden paths.
Kalau dia ngambil rolling.
On my way. Nature calls. Deny. I'm under attack. Autumn comes too soon.
Get the fucking rolling, man. Get the rolling.
Not going to happen.
How to kill, bro?
In sylvan shade.
Anjing, main air spirit gak ngambil rolling, anjing.
Wild is my way. A bit of green. Uproot the foe. The wild is calling.
Dire's structures are falling.
Lu lagi main.
Ngentot, anjing tilted gue bangsat.
Do not care to see that dark gray
Lu main akun mana, Yok?
Aku nih Bang Marlon.
by my
Radiant's
shaggy
courier
bark.
has been killed.
Gua harus main deh.
Anjing.
Akun gua.
So I go.
Yep. Akun gua login mulu dah.
Enroot
Akun lo.
Iya. Dari pagi tadi.
for the trees. That should help.
Apa ya?
Go green.
Your top tower is under attack.
Green. I go. Uproot and after them. Through shady lanes. Snip. With a wild spirit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Leaving. Full roots and
Your
run.
middle tower is under attack.
Branch out.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Verdant fury. Attack.
Baru kali ini gue liat air spirit ngambil rolling, anjing.
Wilds.
Sumpah dia bisa ngekill, anjing, kalau misalnya dia punya rolling. Belum mati. Yuk. Tuh, anjing.
Through
Your
shady
top tower
lanes.
is under attack.
By leaf and limb. The seeds of fortune. Nature's ferocity. Yes. Attack. Quite a mess. Nature uproot you. For the trees. Enroot. Naturally. Go green. Warriors of the wood. In green, I go. Leaving. By hidden paths.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wild
Radiant
is my
structures
way.
are fortified.
With a
Your
wild
bottom tower
spirit.
is under attack.
Come. Verdant fury.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In sylvan shade. By leaf and limb. Branch out. The seeds of fortune. By the wild. Yes. By my shaggy bark.
Radiant structures
The
are
wild
fortified.
is calling. Prices must someday fall. Uproot
Your
the
middle
foe.
tower is under attack.
Not yet. So I go. With me. Nature's ferocity. On my way. For the trees. Through shady lanes. Yes. Yes. By my shaggy bark. Nature calls. With me. Naturally. By hidden paths. Ah, the sun in my leaves. In sylvan shade.
Lah. Mati dia. Dapat XP lumayan. Orang rugi. Untuk you know. La. Incoming everybody. Galin nakipak.
Warriors of the wood. On my way. Branch out. In green, I go.
16 menit Bang Merstem, bangsat.
Go green. Mountain. Wild is my way. Branching out. Verdant fury. With a wild spirit. En route. Out of fuel. Uproot a foe. I stoke the furnace with your corpse.
Astagfirullah. Anjing. Kayak gue TP-nya nggak bisa di depan hero, udah nggak bisa. Cok temen gue.
Ayo.
Uy.
I sprout anew. Uproot you. Nature calls. Snip
Udah deh guys.
by leaf and limb.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
By the wilds.
Kontol.
Naturally.
Gangguin baik bangsat mas. Farming gak bisa ya nyaman gitu bang.
Bang Ayo kok kamu 15 Bang Ayo.
Lah. Tilted gue tadi buibek anjing. Asal banget gue liat ya bangke. Sampai gue matiin nih helpnya si Air Spirit. Ya ampun. Air Spirit kagak ngambil rolling anjing. Gimana fightnya cok? Aneh.
The wild is calling.
Padahal bisa nge-kill tadi gue di bawah. Ada chance.
And run. Yeah.
Gue ambil tetun.
With a wild spirit. Come. Green wrath. Through shady lanes.
Fuel for my fire.
Yes. By my shaggy bark. Limber up. On my way.
The enemy's
Roots and
middle
run.
tower has fallen.
Attack. So I go. Leaving.
Ini mah game Hurricane Pipe anjing anjing.
Yes. Nature's ferocity with me. Nature calls.
Nggak mau TP kayak gitu lagi.
Attack. wrath. Power wells up from within in sylvan shade. The seeds of hope. By leaf and limb. Enroot.
Itu apa? Rematik sih.
Warriors of the wood. The wild is calling. By hidden paths. Come to me. Go green. On my way. Nipped in the bud. For the trees. Naturally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Come through shady lanes. I'm not
Yup.
Radiant structures
with a
are
wild
fortified.
spirit.
Apa bro? Apa bro?
Dalam sutra ada net nggak sih?
The enemy's bottom tower
Maksud
has
tak?
fallen.
Tuh, nggak tahu lagi bro. I don't know.
Gue jauh banget anjir di sini.
In green,
Coba aja cari.
I go. Uprooted.
Iya, love letter lagi.
Harusnya ada nggak sih?
Tahu nggak ya?
Yes. Uproot and after them. By hidden paths.
Gue udah pindah ke alam sutra cuy.
Main ya?
By
Udah
my
rumah
shaggy
gua.
bark.
Oh mana? Gue kira main.
Main
aja,
gue masih di Palmer kok.
Verdant fury.
Jauh ya pan.
Nah, sejam anjing sana.
Through shady lanes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Flags out. Wild
Your
is my
middle
way.
tower has fallen.
In sylvan shade. With a wild spirit. Nature's way. By the wilds. What have we here? The material plane ends all. In green, I go.
Baik dulu ya. Bang Ayuk.
Iya.
On my way.
Hati Bang Mamat.
I'm not ready. With me,
Gue nonton TI di rumah ya lah.
nature's ferocity.
Lah,
Gak apa-apa kan Bang Ayuk?
pare lah kayak bro.
Nature calls.
Liatin gue deh.
Uproot the foe.
Bangnya thank
En
you ya.
route.
Thank you Momo, respect high ground.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Leaving.
Your top tower is under attack.
Naturally. So I go. Uproot the foe. My lead has been. Attack. On my way. Warriors of the wood.
I'm open.
My hidden paths. Nature calls. I'll just take a cut and stone. Lick my face. Then you see. Pull roots and run. In sylvan shade. Green wrath. En route. How sweetly the sap flows.
Kian deh kan.
The wild is culminating. In green, I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Naturally.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Through shady lanes. Come, come. With a wild spirit.
Tendang.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Dia nggak berani masuk. Anjing.
So I go.
Ada perang.
By my shaggy bark. Nature's ferocity.
Anjing. Apa cok? Susah lagi anjing. Nggak pernah nge-stick tim gua.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Green is good. By the wilds. Uproot and aftermath. Leaving. Naturally. Wild is my way. Go green. trees! Enroute warriors of the wood! Wild is my way. In sylvan shade.
Anjing ada apa?
Branch out! On my way. Come to me. Yes. Nature calls. With a wild sweetly the sap flowed in green. Uproot and after them. Shady lanes. Triple kill! Come! Nature's ferocity. Branching out.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Uproot the foe. Pull roots and run. For the trees.
The enemy's top tower, the enemy's middle
By
tower
my
has
shaggy
fallen.
bark.
Nothing to burn.
By eat and live. With a wild spirit. Enroute. Shaved in searing heat. Leaving so soon. Under attack. You're in On my way. Leave us. Yes. With a wild will. Attack. No. So I go. Uproot you.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Through shady lanes. By my shaggy
The enemy's
bark.
bottom tower has fallen.
Green wrath. In sylvan shade. Nature calls. With me. By hidden paths. The wild is calling. Warriors of the wood. Burn and fury. I, the wild. Power wells up within.
Aduh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Uproot and after them. On my way. I'm under attack.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
With a wild speed. No. The
The
seeds
enemy's
of
top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
for the tree. Wild is my way. Green.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
By hidden paths. Nature calls. En route. With me. Uproot the foe. By my shaggy bark. It's not time yet. Attack! Uproot you. In green, I go. Nature's ferocity. Come to me. So
Or is it getting?
wild is all. Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The wilds.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Branch out.
The enemy's bottom barracks. You now have mechanisms.
Go green. This is ours. By heath and field. Warriors of the wood.
The enemy's middle tower has
Verdant
fallen.
fury.
The enemy's middle tower
For
has
the
fallen.
trees.
Radiant victory.
Batuk dan pilek mengganggu
The
keluarga.
Spirit main,
Fix
cok.
Formula 44. Legakan batuk tidak berdahak, tenggorokan gatal, pilek, dan bersin. Untuk rasa hangat di tenggorokan. Fix Formula 44.
New henna shampoo color menutup uban.
LG Imagination. Lebih belum bisa lihat ya.
Keeping you up to date with this over the past few days.
Bisa di zoom dari ini.
Everybody or a lot of people. Yesterday, at the start of the day, we had 0.2% of you guys still having it correct. But you know what? There were a couple of people still popping up.
Buset.
Two talent of the entire talent pool, all languages together, still have it
Bakingannya
correct.
banyak banget makanannya.
Today, updated. Those two talents, actually, they still have it correct.
I thought it was 0%.
No, it's not. And it's not even 0% overall. It's close.
Oh.
0.07%.
Wow.
It's low. It's low.
I can still get a terrain.
Yes. It's brutal. This is more than last year, though. I think last year nobody had it correct at this point. So, kudos if you're one of the 0.07% that has had their correct predictions correct. I do think a lot of people had Team Vision regardless in that grand finals, and their opponent. Well, it could have been anyone. We've heard everybody talk about this, Rhea, how this international has been so even in terms of playing field.
It has been so even. I genuinely think the predictions being at that percentage is just because Vision are providing the stable baseline of winning through the top of the bracket. I think most people probably put that, and then it's just figuring out the rest. And then, like, whoever's remaining is like a Enigma fanboy and got them going pretty nicely
Enigma
far.
fanboy.
Doing well, and then after that, it's all luck. It's so luck. I mean, how can you predict? The games have been amazing.
The games have been truly amazing, and we are hoping that today can live up to the track record that we have got going here so far at this international. This main stage has seen a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And with the horn incoming, it's gonna see a whole lot more. Hopes and dreams are gonna maybe come to life here at the stage behind us. Of course, there's a first step to be made because we do have already Team Vision in the grand finals, but we have to get this day started to find out which team will join them in that grand finals.
The Aegis of Champions. It is the master pattern. The template of triumph. A sigil stitched from the threads of countless battles waged around the world. It is the shape that we strive for. The composition every hand aspires to create. The point where all paths converge as we bend our own lines of fate ever closer to the perfect design. Now we gather to witness those bold enough to seize the golden thread. To cheer every victory that pulls their pattern tighter. To remember every moment that threatens to tear it all apart. The Aegis of Champions awaits in Shanghai, China. A living tapestry that chronicles the legends of our past. 3 teams compete for ultimate glory. Only one can seize immortality. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins!
It is electric here in the Oriental Sports Center as we are nearing the start of our first series of the day. On one side, we'll have a team that people thought was down and out during the group stages, but they have made a valiant road to get to this very point. It is Team Yandex that struggled at the start, but is rising up to the challenge. Their opponents are Team Spirit, who also had their own struggles to overcome this time around. Let's get started with this one.
Team Yandex.
We got Watson, Shira Jr., DM, Saxa, Malady, and Coach Axel. And Formality is the first time at the International. Formality leading the charge here. It's the first time stepping into that booth on the final day of the biggest tournament in the year. And he gets the honor and pleasure of going up against TI's final boss. It's Team Spirit.
Team Spirit.
The ultimate crowd favorite with Yatoro, Laurel collabs, Nami, Ru, and Coach Maposhka. Team Spirit is a beast in Team Spirit TI form. They have done it twice already with different iterations, and every single time they're able to feel the electricity on the stage and to feel that momentum propel them forward into a grand best of 5. But they have still got Yandex to go through here before they can have another shot at Team Vision in those grand finals. A best of 3 here on this stage, and I think, Rhea, we got our answer. All hair still on. Yatoro.
Yes.
Yes.
Why? Why does he have hair? What is he doing?
No. Okay, the important thing is, though, not being balled aside,
Yeah.
the crowd clearly
Oh my
has
God.
a favorite in this lower bracket.
Oh, that must give a little bit of advantage, Winter, in playing in front of a crowd that has definitely got your name cheering.
Well, I think it might help, but some players, the players that are playing their first TIs, that might be something that makes them nervous, So for Yatoro, I'm sure he's a veteran. He knows it doesn't affect him. I'm sure he feeds off the energy of the crowd. But for the newer players, maybe it's something that might make them nervous, especially not me.
Oh, actually, that guy is so interesting to listen to talk about Dota. Because he originally was playing in like tier 2 and below Dota and moved to Spirit, which is a massive step up to tier 1. When asked about how that felt for him and if it was hard, if it was nervous, if it was stressful, he was just like, oh, it's actually nicer because everyone's just playing better at tier 1. So warding is like way easier than it was before. It's just everyone's moving into the right places on the map, so it just feels great. And in one of their vlogs about this TI, they asked him, how do you feel about the stage? Are you nervous? And he was just like, we'll see. I'm just feeling it out. It's okay. It's nice. This guy is so solid. He is so calm.
I mean, the very cool thing in Dota is like when you get to join a team that's like already doing their job, like you get to just focus on yourself. You're not having to think, oh, why is that guy not doing this? Why is that guy not doing that? Like, what's the draft? What's this? Like for him, like he has joined like the perfect team to just try and become the best player he can. And of course, it is clearly working.
I mean, I also want to highlight about how big of a deal that is. When a support player, you join a team that's already established. The reason why it's difficult because the early game is all about the supports and the mid laner. And if you're a core, you're joining a team. If everything is already there, the foundation is there, it is not as difficult as a support. So what Not Me has accomplished here is totally amazing. The way he integrated into the team, the way he paired so well with Rule, everything is so amazing in such a short period of time.
apparently right before EWC as well, Rue started talking more than he was before. So I think that's also helping. I think they're making a lot of accommodations to make this support duo so strong.
Yeah, and it's working out great. And we go from seeing two first-timers on stage in Malady and Not Me to, I want to talk about the experienced guys, because we got DM right now on your screen, and he was here last year, and he did come top 3. He came 3rd last year with Team Vision. So beating Team Spirit here would propel him into a position where he has overcome his previous result, and I think that would definitely prove to him and to his team that he can do it.
But how good do you feel until you beat your old team? That's what you
true.
really want.
That's true.
We've seen the tips coming out against DM. We've seen his name put in the dot. This guy has so much to prove. All the haters will be writing their apology forms by the end of this tournament if he has his way.
Yeah, and as well, like Saxter on screen, right? Like the fact that he spoke about, you know, no one's won 3 TIs. He really wants to achieve that. He's not talking about retirement, unlike some of the other older pros, you know. My guy's locked in. He wants to win this one, he wants to win the next one, and maybe another one after that.
And he talked freely about why he has his own team and why he's separated with 33, and he made his own team, or rather he joined a team, made it his, basically.
Yeah, it's fine now. Yoink. Thank you for this great team, guys, but I'm just going to quickly make it Sax's team, and by making it Sax's team, we're now going to get to the final day on TI. And honestly, no complaints at all. What he has done to the team, elevating the individual players, giving them the confidence within the map play, the macro understanding. Of course, we never truly understand like what he's truly done individually, but it just feels like it is just like the perfect addition. And yeah, Yandex, it is a true like Titan name for this entire season.
I mean, to add something to that, because he's playing with 33, Saksa, and now he's playing with DM, I feel like both of them have a lot of similarities. Like, so he kind of understands how to play with an off-laner that is kind of semi-greedy, and I feel like that has helped him a lot when he moved to this team, and he's shown it time and time again. He knows how to enable his offlaner. And one thing I like about DM here at this tournament, especially during the last couple of days, I felt like he figured out what heroes he should be playing. He's one of those players. I know we don't like the Doom a lot. I know people are like talking about Doom, but he's one of the few players that had success with Dooms. And I think it's because he is not buying Midas. We mentioned that we did not like the Midas.
I hate Midas.
And I like that he's playing Doom without buying a Midas.
That's good. It's working out for them.
I mean, we also have to remember the importance of the series for Spirit. This entire year, even if you look back towards 2025, Yandex has had Spirit's number the entire time. 9 series played. Only Spirit has won a single series of the 9. Wow. And in those, Spirit has only ever won, in the losing ones, 2 games total. Of all the best of 3s, the best of 5, 2 games. Like, in this matchup, it really is, you know, David versus Goliath, where Yandex is the Goliath. So now it's for Spirit, using their TI form, using the shape that they're in to finally overcome a team that has just pretty much had Spirit's number since their inception.
I mean, I think today it's an entirely different story. This patch, personally, I feel like it favors Spirit a lot, the way they're playing. They have a true hard carry. I mean, Yandex also has a true hard carry, but I think with how their mid laners are functioning, especially if you compare Shira Jr. and Lau, I think Lau has proven that he is capable of playing any type of mid laners, and I think the advantage that Lau has over Shira Jr. here is he's able to play the tempo making mid laners a little bit better than Shira Jr. I think Shira Jr. is more comfortable with like the carry from mid heroes, like the Invoker, for example.
I would like to give a shout out though, because he was playing Earth Spirit again and winning with it, when I think in the group stage especially, he looked very weak on it. So I do think Shira Jr. has leveled up massively coming into this main stage.
Yeah, this main stage is it's going to be a good one, but a lot of it yesterday, we talked about this, how much of it was decided in the booth before the horn sounded for the game itself. A lot of it is decided in the draft.
Team Yandex versus Team Spirit. Game 1.
We are heading into the draft at the first game of the lower bracket finals. We got Yandex on the Radiant side, Team Spirit on the Dire side, and there's one hero in particular we want to just quickly highlight here, Winter, because there's a Winter Wyvern, and we have seen that so many times yesterday, and it was so successful, and especially if these games go so long, a BKB, piercing, disable, so strong.
Yeah, Wyvern is one of the heroes that has been popping off so much. The remaining teams, all three of the remaining teams right now, they have a very, very dedicated Wyvern player. It's not a hero that you can just, oh, everyone else is playing, I guess I'm just going to play it. If you have not been practicing this hero, it is going to be very difficult for you to just pick up a hero like Wyvern mid-event.
Yeah, and this is where you can see that the difference between the lower bracket final drafts towards the grand final drafts. We have Winter Wyvern through the pool, there's Lina through the pool, Lone Druid, Ember. Like, the drafts are going to be completely different as every game progresses and every series progresses.
I felt like why Wyvern has seen such a rise recently is because one of her arch nemesis got nerfed a lot, Snapfire. I think Snapfire was picked so much the last 2 months, and it's very hard to play Wyvern into that snap because you can't save with the curse, and you can't really get to her because she just launches her Mortimers a mile away and you don't see her. So right now you don't see that old granny, so Wyvern's in a good spot.
Yeah. Spirit have prioritized the Wyvern as well, and like if their last 5 games, 5 matches, they've taken Wyvern on first for themselves in 4 of them. It's such a high priority pick, and it does obviously let Yandex take the Nature's Prophet, which I think Spirit have also been playing really well with.
Yeah, I mean, the Nature's Prophet is going to be quite nice into Wyvern. Naturally, in laning phase, Wyvern excels from using the Arctic Burn chasing down the lane. So once you have stepped a bit too far, Prophet can TP in, you get a very cheap kill on the Winter Wyvern. Sure, there'll be a cold embrace to kind of keep yourself alive for an extra, 4 or 5 seconds, but realistically, Nature's Prophet can punish this Wyvern early on. Sure, later on, the qualities that you both mentioned will come into play, but I just feel like Yandex, they're going to just crank up the tempo a little bit and try and threaten the early game of Winter Wyvern, something that we haven't really seen been done yet, at least in the last couple of days.
I think another thing I really like about Nature's into Wyvern is usually a lot of these fights break out, someone's holding position, you get to break a smoke, you see the look of the fight, and then Wyvern will ult to disengage it or set their team up. Nature's doesn't have to be in that initial smoke break because they can just teleport in. So Nature's can get whatever position they like in the fight, which really makes Wyvern have to either wait a little bit longer or use their spells and then not be able to stop Nature's when he
Yeah, that's actually a really, really good point. Like whenever I'm playing Wyvern, I really hate MP, playing against MP in the team fights because I can never see him. Because he never shows up initially, and usually when you're playing Wyvern, you're very, very focused on, oh, where's the enemy carry? I want to use the ultimate so that he kills one of his teammates, or at least I use my ultimate to stop him during his BKB. And whenever I play against MP, I don't see him, and I have to hide. So what you need to do in this situation as Wyvern is your items, you have to buy more mobility items, the dagger, the 4 staffs. You can't afford to be too greedy. You have to get items that will allow you to kite to wait until the MP shows up.
I mean, also, Nature's has the shot, right? Curse of Old Growth to be able to see the Wyvern as well. So sometimes like you just TP in, and then the Wyvern's like, oh, why'd you? Oh, no, you got me! It's like, it can be very annoying. Either way, though, Yandex progressed the draft. Finally, we're seeing the Slug ban into Ember pick. If you want to pick Ember, this is 2026, the year of banning Slug. Not Huskars, not
this
Monkey
is the
King.
new Huskar.
This is the new guy on the block that you gotta ban when you pick Ember. But of course, there still are some of the classics like I just mentioned. We'll see how Spirit want to try and approach the Ember. There's the Pucks, the Huskars, whatever. But
I mean, this is something that I was highlighting yesterday as well. I felt like teams were not doing a very good job at countering the Wyvern. They're just like, oh, it's just a position 5 hero, whatever, But I think that is not really the ideal situation in the draft for them. You need to pick a hero to deal with the Wyvern, and I think Ember Spirit is one of the best heroes against Wyvern because you build vessels, and it's very hard for the Wyvern to actually target you in the team fights, and you can always find him because you're so mobile. And having one hero to specifically target down the Wyvern is very important in the team fights.
Yeah. And already Spirit, they don't really care about Yandex's draft too much because they're trying to go for, okay, if you're going to jump us, we want to find ways to jump you, because now the Pangoliers' job, and when Spirit is in true form, they will always offer up one hero for information. Everyone else will kind of hold position. When they understand the fight, that's when they go in. So this is where the Pangolier pick makes sense, because he's going to roll through, pressure the Prophet, force the Ember to waste a Remnant, Winter Wyvern will be hiding on the side, and only when they see the fight, that's when they'll collapse. It's the same thing for Willow as well. They can just kind of hug, wait, and keep kiting back the fight.
And this is an extremely good pick here by Spirit. They have utilized this Wyvern plus Willow duo before. This is not the first time, but I especially like the Willow into the Ember Spirit because Willow is, I feel like, the best position for hero right now against Ember Spirit because of how your hero interacts and ganks Ember Spirit with your roots and your fear, and it's very natural for you to build a vessel, sorry, not the vessel, but the use, so that you can actually target the Ember Spirit. Because one thing about Ember is usually in a game where you do not have the right catch against this hero, he can be extremely obnoxious. He's cutting your waves, he's farming in front of the tower, and your supports are like, what do? We can't kill him, we can't touch him, and he's just pressuring you all over the map, and I really like that having an answer right away from the draft against this Ember.
The only thing I'm slightly wary of is if they were to pick something like Mirana now on Yandex, which pairs really nicely with Ember. Willow, something she's so effective at is like breaking smokes or being at the front because she's so difficult to kill. Obviously, if she gets a Yules, it's okay, but Ember's route persists even when she goes into the Shadow Realm, and you can just kill her with an Ember Mirana combo. I think that will make it really hard for her to play.
I like the idea of the Mirana, especially when Spirit's going to be playing for a lot of kiting and information in the fight. Throwing in invisibility, kind of other layers to Yandex's lineup can just make the draft really annoying. And they are kind of protecting DM in the draft quite nicely, because he will be getting overall last pick.
You know, I wonder, like, all right.
It was a couple of long days of Dota 2, guys.
It's okay.
So, hey!
So what does this
I
mean?
no longer know what's happening with the course.
MP goes support, yeah.
But why is the MP good as a support here? They want the MP to lane into the Wyvern.
Saxa has played it this tournament, which is nice.
Yeah. Saxa is so annoying on the Nature's Prophet, actually.
No, he is the most annoying. Like him and 9 class are the most annoying supports right now.
Don't forget there are of course, you just go for the vessel build, utilize the shard that we mentioned already for the vision of Winter Wyvern, the positioning, it exploits. And on top of that, when you obviously throw around your trees on the map, if you just start TPing and blocking these side camps that have been so prevalent throughout the entirety of TI, if Saxa wants to be blocking camps and just doing all this vision shenanigans, Prophet can do it. But the only reason this will work is if the rest of the draft is stable, and then he can play into the lanes. If you have losing lanes and a support Prophet, your game's already over.
Yeah, this is really, really important. When you're playing MP support, you do not want your lane matchups to be bad, because it can easily go really, really bad, and you feel like, guys, I think I cannot do anything, so I'm just skip some waves. I'm gonna jungle, I'm gonna cut some waves. That's it, you know.
I mean, that's what, of course, where, you know, the ban the Slark pick the Ember, you know, they feel like they've got that lane. Picking Shadow Fiend, he can play, you know, pretty much most lanes, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, they can just move the Pango to the off lane and make sure they get a lane winner, you know, against the Ember to kind of mess up what the MP is going to do here.
But then the MP can just TP to mid, you pick an off lane on last pick for DM, and then you just create this like dual lane middle, like minute 2 onwards, with DM having secured his first couple waves. Like, I feel like Yandex have solutions.
Do they have a solution to the Terrorblade?
Not yet. The Terrorblade is the solution to the SF. It's very, very good against the SF. You copy him, you make a reflection, you get the aura. SF can never fight TB in the late game, but fortunately SF is one of the fastest core in the early game. TB is not as strong in the early game, so you have to really take advantage of that early strength of the hero. You need to win your lane, and you get the objectives faster, and you take control of the map.
Spirit's lineup it's like, as long as they just are relaxed for 20 minutes plus, like the game will play itself for them. For Yandex, I am looking at the supports. If you have a Prophet and Mirana in the early game, like if they don't step up and open up the runes for Ember to give them the levels, make the stacks for Shadow Fiend to get them online, their game can disappear very quickly. They don't have this big team fight to lean on. They don't have this kind of insurance built into them. So I'm looking at the supports of Yandex, like they have to really want this game.
This is why I got a little confused at the Shadow Fiend pick, because when you move Nature's Prophet to support, it makes your next support pick feel kind of weird, because Mirana makes the most sense to play with Ember, but you also typically want to play a melee support with Shadow Fiend for the lane. That kind of removes the ability for them to do that. Are they going to move Saxa to play pos 5 lane with Shadow Fiend and use the Treants to kind of protect him? But even then, it's like, what is your duo? You have no real lockdown for this Terrorblade. He's going to get Sunder off like every fight.
We saw this lane yesterday, didn't we? Like twice. I think SF plus Mirana, and it kind of feels like it's very easy to gank. Like, especially you're playing against a Wyvern, an exceptional hero at gate, coming through the gates, coming from behind, ambushing the SF. What is the Mirana going to do? I think the best thing you can hope for is you place a ward. defensively early, you anticipate the move, and you hopefully you see him coming. Because if you don't see him coming, your SF is going to die very easily.
Okay, ban Centaur. It was like for DM on offlane, like there's potentially
There's Darks here, right?
no banned in
there's no
first
Darks
phase. Yeah. I was really wanting Darks here, and I reminded myself, look at the very early bans from Spirit. They were preparing themselves.
He's gonna say, "Give me Doom."
It might just come out. It looks like both teams could use an offlane. Of course, Pango can still swap about.
I mean, there's a world where they could still Largo for Yandex on last pick. Again, depends on what Spirit go for, but then like you can buff up your Ember. You have pretty decent laning against the Terrorblade. If he ever steps up too far, then you can invite, you know, all this pressure. Mirana comes through Twin Gate, you go for the kill. So I could see a world. You also have the lick to, I mean, Winter Wime just keeps reapplying it, but
I think it looks like a terrible Largo game. Just they're missing lockdown, like solid, reliable lockdown, and I don't think Largo gets it.
It's a bit too greedy.
It's more like if they want to go through tempo, but yes, a stun would be a lot simpler for them to play through, 100%.
Whereas for Team Spirit, it's just going to be a lot easier for them to finalize their draft here. They have team fight, they have some catch, there's some decent lane, they have wave clear with the TB, so it's easier for them to finish up their draft. They could do Pango off lane, Pango mid.
Guys, we're missing Underlord's still in the pool. They can
Underlord
just go. They can just go for like the simple Underlord.
The humble Underlord.
The humble Underlord.
Yeah, it's very, very good against Ember Spirit here.
Oh, don't worry. Sorry, Spirit yoinked the Underlord. I take it back. They cannot Underlord anymore.
This is.
Oh, instant Timber.
I mean, this.
I don't.
I mean, this Timber is kind of decent. I can see why they insta pick it, but I think overall this draft, out of 10 games, I'm gonna say I prefer to play on Spirit's lineup, maybe 8 games at least, 8 to 9 games. I think they have the ease of execution on their side, they have the stability, they have the lane, and the onus is going to be on Yandex. They last pick this Timber, they need to win the lanes. If they don't win their lanes, their heroes are going to struggle to find synergy together.
I think we saw Spirit play a very similar lineup against Liquid, who also last picked a Timber like this, and it just felt like he couldn't play. Between like the Wyvern ult and the Pango roll, I never really saw Timber's way into a fight.
Yeah.
And they have no proper initiation, especially if they just buy a Lotus Orb on Spirit or a Force Staff to move you out of the path of the Chain's arrow. I don't see how Yandex can lock you down.
I mean, the main thing for Yandex with this type of draft is they need to make sure that they are like the kings of the laning phase. They have to demolish that. They need to bring Chirajuni into the game, play through DM's early timings. This cannot be a Timber that AFK farms like Sanjkai, BKB, and 3 items. Like every single item timing for Yandex has to be a statement across the map, and then you keep punishing Spirit. Don't allow them to get to the late game. You know, I feel like as much as it's a very difficult draft for Yandex, they have the skill to be able to pull it off, but it is difficult. It is a lot easier for Spirit to play this game.
Yeah, it seems like Team Spirit kind of boxed Yandex a little bit into a corner with the draft, especially having the same result as the draft as against Team Liquid, as Ray mentioned yesterday, which did not play out very well for Team Liquid at all. We know that Yandex has to be active in this first game, especially in the first 20 minutes. How's Spirit going to do in those first 20 minutes? Do they have tools to answer that aggression?
Yeah, they have a lot of like wave push, wave de-shove, and ways to help each other. So I think Spirit are very prepared for this.
Okay, well, let's see how prepared they are as we're heading over to Slacks for a coach interview.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. We are here with Asel. So good to see you here on the semifinals lower bracket. Very, very exciting. How do you think we did in the draft? We have a couple favorite heroes coming out from Team Spirit, but you guys got some of yours as well.
I think drafts are pretty even, to be honest. It's pretty good TB game, and it's Yatoro TB, like good matchup into SF. I think Spirit are happy with their draft, but we're also happy with ours, and let's see who's going to come up as the winner.
All right, what's the number one thing that this team needs to do to survive? Yandex has faced off against Spirit before. Is it lanes? Is it team fight? What is important in this one?
For Spirit?
No, for you. I don't care about Spirit. I mean, they got to lose. This is your...
I think they need to survive then. I think the longer game goes, the better it is for us. And the laning stage, of course, is very important. We kind of have, I would say, favorite matchups in at least 2 out of 3 lanes, but not so big, and it's like very skill dependent, so we will see.
All right, fantastic. Now, we did see some last pick Timbersaws coming out yesterday. It didn't work out for Liquid. How is this one different? Why is Timbersaw good in this one?
They mainly have physical damage, like Pango, TB, and Under is like historically matchup into Timber is not so good. The longer games goes, early is not bad, but later is bad. So I think it's if Timber is 24 pick Rio, it's this game.
All right, well, thank you so much for the great insight. We'll go ahead and see if game one works out in the Yandex's favor. Let's head to the game.
Thank you so much indeed, Slacks, and we're getting ready to go into this. When you hear the last pick Timber saw, feeling like it's going to be good, all that physical damage, we'll see how they do it, though.
Yeah, that is the question here. There's definitely some good parts of it, some questions, as he said. You know, there can be some problems with the Underlord heading later in the game, but if they hit their specific timing, the matchup is good for them, good for TM heading into the legendary Yadoro Terrorblade.
Yeah, this is the one that you want to watch out for. This man has made millions of dollars playing this hero, and looking to try and do it again here on Grand Finals Day, trying to make it to that last one. And this is not the way that you wanted to start his DM chase down. Yatoro finds him, the last hit, yes. Start the day off with a first blood.
Soxa will get some vengeance, but a pittance compared to taking down that Timbersaw nice and early here. Exactly what you want to see with this Winter Wyvern. I mean, coming into today, I feel like this was the #1 hero that everyone is looking at. Just with the way the bans are working out, we've got so many problematic heroes. And whether or not they're banned, this Wyvern does fairly well with most of the top tier heroes and manages to slip through. And again, TM right back into the lane, right back to getting hold.
Face down, bringing a lot of heat towards him early on, and now turns their sights to Soxa. Keeps him pressured underneath the tower. I mean, this is the power of Metamorphosis. Getting that first kill on DM without having to use it, that was the real backbreaker in that one.
And Terrorblade, as you can see, starts with 11 armor here. So when you have this level 1 heal in the Winter Wyvern, the value is just absolutely disgusting, right? Like, every bit of HP is so much value on this hero. So juice him right back up to full HP like that, it makes the trade so difficult for Yandex.
Well, and obviously that's going to change over as DM starts to get more of these levels, right? This Timbersaw traditionally a counter to the Terrorblade, but as you can see, if you can get off to an early start, and particularly having like this Nature's Prophet as a support, not providing a ton at the early stages from Soxa to try and mess with the TV as Piranha gets brought down bottom.
Yeah, this is not the forte of the hero, and really not where Soxa truly shines as a player. These first couple minutes in his own lane, not where he's a beast. Going anywhere else on the map, that's where you've seen this guy dominate all of these games on Nature's Prophet or Bounty Hunter, anyone who can sneak in behind, but losing them around down bottom. Try to get a little pressure on the way out, but yeah, Maldy's going in, not me.
Oh no, he messed up. Oh, managed to pop the Starstorm before he came out of the Shadow Realm, so no damage dealt there. A rare flub from Malady here on the big stage.
Mid lane, Laurel a little low right now, and also low on the CS at the moment. So Cheer Jr. off to a good start here. And Ember Spirit returns here once again. Been a very important hero throughout this tournament for many teams. It feels like we often get into the mid game and there becomes this question of just, you know, who on your team can start a fight? Who can you smoke with some confidence that you can create a good play for your team? And Ember has been the go-to hero.
Right, that's going to be what we're watching for. Obviously, on the other side for Team Spirit, you've got a lot of potential heroes, but more hits on to Watson. Caught in the pit of malice, and this Underlord, which has been a menace in the mid game with an Axe build, is also getting stuff done here too. Yatoro chases down Soxa, leaving the creep wave since it's all the way pushed out, decides, I don't want to go any further. So for this time, Nature's Prophet allowed to escape. But yeah, a lot of storylines to unpack, obviously, between these two teams, you know, how this tournament has played out. You know, you were mentioning that, like, coming into this, you might have thought these would be the teams that would get here, but the path was not how we thought it would happen.
Yeah, when you were doing your group stage predictions, I know many people, when you're looking at the 4-0, the 4-1s, many teams were just, you know, everyone's like, Yandex, Spirit, Vision. Sounds good. That seems pretty likely. And then as the tournament's gone on, maybe you might have questioned those. In group stage, didn't work out that way. I know I got those wrong.
Yeah.
But here they are on the final day, ready to indeed see that last boss of Vision as they're going to, again, force TM back here with this EP.
Collapse as they bring in Soxa. That is the rotation. Soxa in his lane bad, other lanes great.
They really needed that one here. So they take him down. Not Me is immediately taking to the outpost, though, to get the stacks going. So, I mean, if you guys watched last night and you saw Team Spirit in the final 2 games versus the Boom Boys, the momentum was unbelievable, and I'd say coming to this laning stage, they've even carried that in here a little bit with how aggressive they were in the first couple of levels. But they essentially got on the Boom Boy side of the map and just never left. They stole so many stacks, they got so much gold, and look at this, not me trying it again, he gets punished.
Yes. So Yandex seeming to be comfortable matching the tempo, maybe having watched those games last night, they take this Nature's Prophet who can kind of be all over the map and help stop this pressure coming in. Something to watch for.
I think there was definitely some fear if you watch those games, and look what he's doing now, yeah. In here at these camps, dropping a ward down, wants to know if they're going to be farming these up, and potentially they want to take some of that for themselves. Now Laryl, he's got no way out.
Level 6 there for Chira Jr. Now they do have the Cold Embrace, but a good amount of magic damage coming in, although Chira Jr. is actually tanking a lot of the tower, but with the arrow move, that Mirana answer to the Winter Wyvern is looking solid. So they get the kill on the Pango. Rue will steal away an Arcane Rune at the very least.
That's very good for Team Spirit. Taking that away from a level 6 Ember Spirit. Now that easily could have been a way into those stacks.
Yeah.
Could have been playing in here, stealing some of those. And not me again, he's in here trying to defend it. He's looking for any vision that was dropped down by Yandex, but he's gonna miss it. So Malady wants to play in there as well. Take a look at these stacks. TM, he is starting to get some of these levels up top. 2 points in the reactive armor. So a little bit stronger here, and Soxy scouts it out.
And another one. Malady goes forward with the arrow chains combination. An easy kill. He was trying to get the roll up, does not happen.
Yeah, and they were focused up top with Soxa as well, too, at that same time as we move into the Wisdom Shrines.
Making the move over, as Soxa is there. They're bringing Terrorblade, and there isn't any alternative move around the rest of the map. Pop Metamorphosis, turn on to DM, now turn towards Soxa. They're in trouble. They're going to lose the Nature's Prophet. DM not able to take that one away, so it is going to be double Shrines of Wisdom going their direction. Moro continues to hit. DM chasing. They're actually going to Fiend's Gate into this one. Well, Rue dies to Chira Jr. DM manages to TP out.
Just barely misses the pit. Nearly gets him, but, I mean, still able to take down that shrine. That's going to go both Shrine of Wisdoms now heading over to Team Spirit. So they may be down in gold, but it's a big boost to their experience. As Soxa TPs behind the Underlord.
Okay, collapse. I mean, I guess that this is just going to be a full commit for the tower, and Collapse is going to back away Malady, and can throw out some Firestorms, try and keep the pressure off the tower. But yeah, that TP rotation from NP not doing much there.
It's really hard to force the tower down against an Underlord. Certainly one of the strengths of this hero, so you really need the kill if that play is going to work out. Now, sitting mid Laryl, much healthier on the resources right now, has the Rolling Thunder ready to go. So if they want to try and gank him again, they have to be very cautious that they hit this connection of the arrow. Otherwise, he's very good at turning around and play.
Yes. See here as well, as 6-4, 2,000 gold lead. It's kind of mirroring what you were talking about last night, where Spirit were trying to bully GPK. It feels like there's been a lot of emphasis in trying to shut down Laurel, as the Pango is going to be the main hero trying to set the tempo in this one.
Yeah, 100%. And then when you pick this Timbersaw in the offlane as well, you want a lot of control to pair up with it. So giving your Ember a good game so that he can rotate in towards his Timbersaw, that's going to put a lot more fear in their hearts when it comes to DM.
Likely we're going to be seeing a retreat back to the jungle for Yatoro. And Spirit Vessel online. And then the arrow combo, able to get away from that one. And so the TP out will be successful.
I mean, the big difference we're seeing compared to last night and why Team Spirit were able to run over Boom Boys is the supports as well. They got so much space yesterday. Cores were heading to the jungle. They got really fast level 6s. They have gotten both Shrines of Wisdom, and yet their supports are 5.5 and 4.5 right now. So Team Spirit are not off to this ridiculous start like they were previously, and Yandex are using it to pressure mid.
Rolling through the trees, Laurel heads back the other direction, finds Soxa, hits on the Chira Jr. Not Me is going to lay the brambles out. They have enough to take down this Ember. It feels unlikely. Collapse is going to focus Soxa, find him there. Chira Jr. still being chased. Good hits out. But as he remnants away, looks like Spirit are going to give up on that chase. So defend the tower, find a support, couldn't get the Ember.
Kind of just a ticking time bomb then on your Timbersaw, right? Like wondering, when does he need to join into these engagements? When do they want to actually link in towards him? Because so far, no damage on that top tower. Knocking that down would feel pretty good right now if you were Yandex.
Again, here is more focused on trying to get into these items and farm up these camps as opposed to really pressuring the tower, which granted, it would be a little bit tough. But when you can be this free in a Terrorblade game against the Timbersaw, not really that much energy brought his direction. Gotta feel at least a little good about that. I would say we haven't really talked that much about is the Shadow Fiend. Watson, Mask of Madness done.
Yeah, he's certainly in farm mode here. I think we'll probably see him join in on the next push. It's definitely a good time to do it, right? You want to get a little use out of your Requiem. You have all this control, and you're trying to outnumber your opponents whenever you have this Nature's Prophet. Speaking of which, he's also closing in on the level 6 for Soxa as well, so that little extra oomph of damage might be just what they need to try and bring down some of these heroes. Junior kind of casually pushing this one with the catapult. We'll just have to let it go at this point, though.
The blade going to be coming out next. Just barely off the mark, trying to get that vision dewarded. Not me. Still building up stacks for his buddy. But again, on this big stage, seeing these players, both Maldi and Nami, first time up on the TI stage, they've been performing incredibly well. See if they can keep that up, and they're going to need the Willow to have some real value in these team fights later on. The Terrorizers feel like they're going to be super important.
Yeah, and I think this early damage to the Bedlam could also be a real difference maker. The damage isn't quite, monumental yet. They've actually got a bit of a lockdown thing with the Pango, but not enough damage to finish some of these guys off, particularly because of this, high reactive armor on the TV. The Pango can chain stun you, but may struggle to kill you. That's where the Dark Willow can come into play here. So now level 6 on Not Me. If he has any nerves whatsoever, they were certainly not on display last night.
No.
Gets caught here, though.
Stunned again. And drops it down. Terrorize. Pump faking it. Wants to throw it. Not going to happen. Shira Jr. runs and remnants right on out of there.
Yeah, and no Terrorize means there's no chance to link up there with the Pit of Malice when Collapse comes in. So a bit of a wasted rotation again for him as his tower is tanking a wave right now. He's going to miss out on quite a bit of golden XP because of this.
Yeah, super annoying. And that mid tower, I mean, it's still not quite dead, but it's pretty damn close.
Yeah, it's going down now. Wyvern, what can you do?
I mean, there's really not much. So they do eventually get it. Shira Jr. takes the tower, has this amp damage bottled up with the Spirit Vessel done. This feels like it could be time to play. But finding the Timbersaw, and now the Bedlam, like you talk about, just eating through that HP pool. He's gone.
Yeah, Not Me. Knew the mission. Took a while to get 6, a little longer than he would have wanted, but immediately achieved what he needed.
And that arrow connects on a creep. Rue is still going to die, but not the kill they were hoping for. Would have loved to be able to combo that better onto the Terrorblade.
That's 3 remnants still left here for Cheer Jr. as well, so he's in here pretty deep, but should be able to get out of this situation.
Tango, Laurel in trouble. Laurel gone again. That's the amp damage. Collapse moves in. They have the Bedlam. Cheer Jr. actually low on mana. Wait a minute, he doesn't have enough to activate Remnant. Does now as he bottles up and gets out of there, but a little close on that one.
And this comes back to that earlier gate, right? They don't have the gate play to try and... I was thinking the Emperor might be in trouble, but there's no gate available, so he turns on them with the amplified damage, and the hunted becomes the hunter.
Again, for Yandex, a team that has traditionally done incredibly well against Team Spirit. Now, we were looking at some of the stats earlier, and it's undefeated so far throughout the season. Only were able to draw series with them. But Team Spirit on the main stage, a different beast. So far, it's looking like it's the same story, though.
I know, yeah. I didn't want to put too much stock into that stat when I looked at it earlier because it's like, Team Spirit, they've evolved. They look way better right now. But look at this, Soxa. He does steal the Shrine of Wisdom, but does get caught by Rue. Can they at least get the finish kill here?
Doesn't have a TP
both
to get
TPs
out of
are
there.
down, yeah.
They're going to run down this Nature's Prophet. So Collapse moves in. Rue is the one that gets the final touch.
Unfortunately, still worth.
Yeah.
Soxa. Very happy to steal that XP away. 640 for them, 1,000 for your team. They'll take that trade as they keep their gold lead here. The shining star of Team Spirit, as per usual, though, it is Yadaro. Still 8,500 gold, still top of the board. So they can bring him into the fold for some of these engagements. They definitely have the tools to win. Any sort of fight they want to bring at them, as they, again, are going to try and hunt TM. Yadaro moving in. Can he hit another Bramble into Terrorize here? Oh,
I mean, if you walk in like that, that's how it's going to happen. Feared, caught, going to be chased and killed.
Don't even need the Bedlam there with the help of the TV.
They're finding somebody to bully in each of these games. And taking out this Timbersaw, it's going to be a nice little boon. Getting the Terrorblade set up for a good mid-game.
Knocking down his tier 1 tower, killing him in behind by the tier 2, trying to take him out of this game.
Collapse, sensing danger, TP's out of there. Oh! This is the chains! And Collapse gonna give the tip over to the Ember.
Right, insta-tip.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's still losing his tower.
Gotta do something to build up that morale. But understanding what was coming his direction.
Seeing all that pressure, though, down bottom, they immediately take the tier 1 mid for Team Spirit. So, struggled a little bit on the earlier part of this game to open it up, but now this map becoming a bit more free for Team Spirit to move around it.
Still have yet to see Watson really make his way into any fights, but Watson is building into a BKB, signaling there could be some action coming their way soon. Illusion rune for Laurel.
This connection here.
Not what they wanted on that one.
I mean, I guess not amounting to anything anyway. But it's a confidence arrow. You know, you don't want to be missing those. Or it's a calibrating arrow and it's okay. The next one will be more on point.
Yeah, he's getting there.
That's the other way to look at it here.
There are some pings up on the top side of the map where it looks like Vision is gonna show Soxa. Not me throws out some brambles, the teleport away. Will escape.
I'd say their first good timing for the side of Team Spirit probably comes out with the Aghanim Scepter on this Underlord. Gives them another way to get a route going. I think we've seen just how impactful it can be when you get in the early parts of the game. Particularly, we keep seeing it versus the Ember Spirit. So there's a bit of a race here between the Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord and then this BKB on the Ember. Jared Jr. would love to have some defensive tools to deal with this on the earlier end here, but I'd like to see Team Spirit make a good move with the Pango and the Underlord when the time comes.
Yeah, and Collapse is just a little bit closer to it, right? He's, what, around 300 gold away from having it completed. Jared Jr. still about 1,000 or so away.
They're going to try and bait Collapse a bit here.
They find the Mirana, arrow is there, but then they have the Terrorize out, and that's going to be an easy kill.
See, Team Spirit felt like there was a lot more, right? They brought many numbers. Of course, you always have to consider that because of the Nature's Prophet as well, is they're going to very quickly rotate up top.
Speaking of, Laurel gets the double kill across both sides of the map. Now, this is going to be interesting, right? Because I do think the team fight potential is very strong from Team Spirit. You have two heroes that are super heavily countered by the Timbersaw. How much has DM been shut down? Can they kill him before he just like unloads on these, you know, Underlord Terror?
Yeah, he's kind of got this like middle of the road item in the Kayan Saj. It's a bit defensive, it's a bit aggressive, and trying to get into the more secure item of the BKB. So I think when you see this instant smoke immediately after from Team Spirit, it's certainly showing like, hey, we want to keep pressuring this guy. They love living in this area. Like Yadro is farming their Ancients constantly.
Now, speaking of which, they find him there. The route, the follow-up, it's in trouble. No BKB for you, and it didn't matter. They got the Requiem. But now TM. Toro gonna hit onto Soxa, who TP'd in behind them. And no chance for a fight at all. Yandex need to get out of there.
Underlord X is just too strong. This part of the game.
Very strong indeed. Arrow connected on the back lines. Laurel just walked that one off. And as the BKB comes out from the Shadow Fiend, it's just, again, a couple of seconds too late as Spirit hit their timing perfectly. Ags was ready, you go.
Yeah, it could not have been better there. I mean, it pairs so nicely with the Pangolier because this hero struggles a little bit before the Blink Dagger in terms of being a Spirit-esque hero, as we say. A hero that's very good at starting fights. Before the Blink, it's just not quite to that same level. Oftentimes the roll can feel a bit clumsy, so if you have this Aghanim Scepter from the Underlord as a bit of a backup, you have the Brambles, you have the Terrorize, suddenly it just becomes a three-layered cake of perfection. A little hungry.
I hear you. Sounds good. Early in the morning. But yeah, I think it's interesting to watch this one, right? Because, again, you look at this
Watson,
lineup.
Down bottom, found by not me.
Oh.
They cooking something here?
He does have
there's no gate for 20.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
But again, like thinking about the way that this game is unfolded, off to a good lead for Yandex, things looking solid, things start to turn back around into Spirit's favor, and it's off the back of these pickoffs. Now Watson moves in, he's gonna turn and actually pop the Mask of Madness to try and do some damage there. but needs to get out because Toro is here as well. Find the pit, there's the BKB, the walk away, the Terrorize connects now onto this Mirana. And as the Rolling Thunder comes through and this BKB wears out, Shadowfiend has to be gone because otherwise he's gonna fall also. DM losing mana, losing life to chase down the triple kill. Yatoro finds them all. And this game starting to fall out of the hands of Yandex.
More of a classic team spirit this morning compared to last night. Last night was full-on aggression, very much not what we've seen often in this tournament from really any team. This, much more what you see with team spirit. Just the ability to force their opponents into these team fights that just seem unwinnable. And hitting all their timings in sync there. Like, you see that roll-up, so powerful when you're fighting this area of the map. Pango doesn't have the best natural bounce targets to go for.
Right.
So he just pops it, they get the chain stun on the Timbersaw. And what does Shadowfiend have to do with his first BKB? He just walks away the entire time. No opportunity to stand tall with his item. The disastrous time in the early game is there. Moonlight Shadowing, they need this kill. That's a level 17 terribly. You gotta take this guy down.
This would be a really big win, and it's just, they're not willing to go for it. It's a little bit off.
He's on a ward right now. They still can't get him?
I mean, yeah,
back there.
It's crazy. He's gonna walk back in. Toro unafraid right now. Steps up, says,
he's
yeah,
one man, Lyrical. He's just one man.
He has no backup. They're coming in now, but the root lands. Follow-up root is there, and now the Bedlam. No Terrorize means no chance to fully kill him. Will gets the Essence Distiller. But yeah, that hesitancy. Like, if you've got 2 cores up, and now instead, it's going to be Soxa that goes down. This ain't Bounty Hunter. It's 1 and 7.
I mean, they're willing to just rip the Underlord ulti for a kill on the Nature's Prophet. Like, they feel that is worth it because of how much space it's going to give them on the map right now. Instantly smoke. How many times have they smoked up this staircase this game?
They just keep playing around it.
Infinitely, they're just coming in here, farming your Ancients, looking to drop wards and vision, controlling this part of the map. There is a tower. The tower's
able to get out. That was 2 ultis used. Can they get the return kill, though? As Kira Jr. pops his BKB, tries to get away. Remnants still slowed and able to get out of there. Collapse. I mean, they were still hunting. Rue wanted it.
It's just ridiculous. Like, while they were doing that chase in the mid lane, there was a catapult wave hitting the top tower. Soxa on the respawn has to go up top on this map and just start trying to cut these waves.
Yeah. They got to slow something down. The game needs to slow down for them.
And that's the tier 2 mid taken. Now instantly, Rue's going to grab this outpost. You thought they owned this area before? Now everyone can TP in here. They don't need the Underlord. This is their new base of operations.
Staff coming out well to help deal with the little bit of catch that is there. That's the thing the panel talked about a lot, was the inability to really lock onto a target. On the other hand, very easy to lock on Soxa here as the Nature's Prophet, another death. It's got to be some of the most that he's had this turn.
They are smoking up now. He has buyback TP if they really need it, but they need something here on Yandex.
Smoke breaks onto Not Me, looking for the arrow follow-up. It does connect. Good damage out. They're going to lose Not Me, so a good chunk of their control and magical damage is gone. Fortunately, there's not much left after that. That's the main bit of the control that they get.
At least they can get back, get their outpost under control, hopefully D-ward. That is one thing that Boom Boys really struggled with last night, where they were unable to get rid of the vision that kept getting left behind here. Maybe an earlier gem could be an option here for Yandex. Obviously, it comes with a lot of risk, but maybe it gives you a part of the map back.
You know, we talk a lot about like momentum throughout the tournament and momentum in the game, and this type of play right here, if you just lose them like that, it completely stops any of the good momentum that was coming their direction for Yandex. I mean, again, this is a team that they have beaten so many times this year. They went 15 and 6. They only lost 6 games to Spirit the entire time, and now they're down 4,000 net worth at 24 minutes in the biggest match of the year for them.
Now, just to add another issue here, Not Me has just gone straight for the gem. So they do not want to relinquish any control at all in this game. That maybe could be your avenue back in, honestly, if you're Yandex. They do have a pretty good target in this Willow. If Not Me ends up holding the gem, this could be someone they could try and opt to kill and maybe get something back. For now, the arrow will say, hey, they're doing Roche, but I can't imagine they're going to do anything about it.
Well, they're heading over this direction. The old leap
Okay,
steal.
okay.
Kira goes in, but Tor already there with the Aegis. Now slowing him. Are they going to chase this? Laurel blink forward, finds his man, burning mana. He thought about the terrorize, decides not to go for it. Yeah, I mean, they weren't even all there. They still had the Underlord ready to gate in.
No, I mean, I appreciate it. Going for the potential snag on the Aegis, you got to try something at this point. You can feel the game slipping away a little bit. Yadro pulling into his own zone of net worth. He picks up the Scott.
Very early on that Scotty against these heroes, and particularly against the Timbersaw, who has been bullied a good chunk. Yeah, you can see Dota Plus feels it, but Watson right now, the Requiem, this could be it. Just go for it. You got to get something. They're not going to do it.
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's enough. It would have to be so frame perfect.
Yeah, and there's the Sunder possibility of turning it around. Oh, no, and now he walks into a ward. Watson, don't go over there. You're not safe, sir. Oh, Rue shows up, and they find him. Just going to go for the BKB, the Requiem. The Requiem TP out. Wait a minute. No, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Watson, the saddest of Shadow Fiends.
All this farm for what? Cannot find an opportunity to use his damage whatsoever in this game. His teammates, they try and get it on the map right now, trying to find some vision, trying to find a little bit of wave push here. I mean, the bright side, they have a 9-second PPV on this Timbersaw. Right. And they have 8 seconds still left there on the Ember. Maybe that will give them some opportunity.
I mean, it feels like they don't have those pieces that they need. That blink stun hero, that little bit of control. They've got plenty of damage, but what happens if Team Spirit just back away? What happens if they run out of there?
I mean, it felt like they had it, right? It felt like they had this Ember. He got off to a really good start in this game, but he has now fallen behind this Pangolier.
Yeah.
They weren't able to link up. They weren't able to keep forcing things on the other side of the map. I wouldn't say they had many opportunities. Like, DM kind of got off to a decent start, even after the shenanigans in the first couple of waves. But they didn't create any linkages. They didn't knock down that top tower super early. Team Spirit were just very good at keeping the pressure up on that top half of the map.
Speaking of keeping the pressure up, this has been a tournament that has had a lot of super late game Dota. But over the past couple of days, it appears Team Spirit have found avenues to try and end games. Are they going to do the same thing here right now?
Look what Collapse is doing too. He's shepherding the wave.
Yeah.
He was just walking alongside it. He got up there to just kill some treants. Made sure that another wave could come down. Oh, and now he's going back. Thankfully, the Observer Ward spots that he's here, or else that could have been bad news for Soxa.
So they farm up that wave. Still have another 2 minutes left on Aegis. Metamorphosis a little bit longer going to be around, but no. They're instead going to go over here, secure the shrine, and listen, for everybody out there, he swaps in the dust. Look at that, carries. That's what you want to see.
Just in case.
Shadowblade for Soxa. Going to try and do whatever he can to rat this out. They need to buy time.
I think if you're ENX right now, you know they're split left and right on the map.
Oh, we didn't have the dust back in. All right, now he gets it.
I think this is your chance, man. I think you take this outpost. You recognize that we are getting a little bit of pressure up the mid wave right now. I mean, Cheer Jr. is out here, but he's on his own. The Aegis is expiring soon. I feel like if there's any opportunity to be going for an aggressive play, it's hitting right now.
Yeah. Maybe around this bottom tier 2 tower, potentially. I mean, they're playing pretty far forward, but with a minute left, they're not feeling confident doing it. I mean, it's again, like, I feel like the mental of this is so tough to be like, to not fall into the trap of we just need one more item, we just need one more item. Like, Team Spirit are running at your base, and it might not matter. Although that said, there is no Fiend's Gate. Have a little while left on that. Send the illusions forward to take that arrow. But Toro continues to hit the tier 3 tower. Gets good damage. DM forward. Low 30 seconds left. Gotta do something here. Gotta find a way to punish this. Too difficult.
Say this is not the time. If not now, then when? Let's try and figure that out here.
Collapse. Staying steady Rock solid. Oh, Soxa, you came to the wrong neighborhood, sir. That was never gonna work. A 10th death for this Nature's Prophet. And again, it's what he kind of has to do. He has to be the one to make it happen. Not me. The Hurricane Pike. They find Watson out of the base, trying to bait a BKB out of him. The fear, the second round, now popping meta. They finally get the BKB out of him. But without everybody here, I mean, Ember's not actually joining the rest of the team.
Almost the same way they forced this top racks last night against the Boom Boys, catching the Lina up there with their own Tiny. This time, they force him back.
DM decides to go in. He's rooted. BKB used. They don't have the BKB on the Shadow Fiend, though, so the damage coming in on DM is insane. You bring Toro somewhat low. Now the Winter's Curse. Shadow Fiend hitting his friend.
They're just buying time, too.
They buy enough time to get out, and now if they want to, they can keep going for more.
They're not even trying to kill the Ember there, you know? It's just, push them back. We're going to get this top racks. This simplifies your game a lot because now it is constant pressure on the top side of the map. I'd say against most teams and most heroes, they would be in a worse spot right now as Yandex, but this Nature's Prophet has been constantly getting deep, catching a random wave, and it has delayed this situation where they're able to just trap you inside of your base. But now that you've managed to finish off one of these sets of racks, that pressure will remain constant. It's going to take a lot of the attention here from that Nature's Prophet, and they can focus more on just the middle and the bottom waves.
If there is one bright spot right now, it's of all the items that Yutoro has, he does not have a BKB.
Okay, yeah.
They have a good amount of magical damage. If Watson can get it on top of him and do some type of a Requiem, I mean, it's more right-click
some
focus,
pure damage there from the Timbersaw as well. Could be something, right?
He does still have 3,300 HP, so it's a lot to chunk through.
It's a lot. There's a Wyvern as well, you know. They have some issues for sure.
Here at getting most of what they wanted. And worth noting, Vision waiting in the grand finals when asked who it was that they wanted to play up against. It was Team Spirit. They felt like they were the team that was picking up steam, and as evidenced by the last 2 days of 2-0s and now coming in strong in this game number 1, it appears to be the case.
Really look awoken here on Team Spirit. No doubt about that. Maybe even a little sleepy in the first couple of minutes of this one, but they're up now. Kira Jr., the glorious Aghanim Scepter for the Ember Spirit, much like the Underlord. I feel like it's been the item of the hero, where it really feels like you operate on another level. Try and use that here as, again, Team Spirit coming in, not concerned about their well-being. They're hitting your buildings.
Trying to get one more item. And Yandex, I mean, you can see Laurel. He's smoked up outside, ready to go at a moment's notice, but they're just going to keep sending in these illusions.
Old school illusion push?
I mean, why not? Back away from the arrow, let the illusions hit it. You got to stop this Terrorblade at some point, and it's not super easy.
It's tough. It's 500 gold away from the Aghanims. He knows how much stronger he's going to be soon as Kira Jr.
The Manta illusions, not even needing to send in his real hero. And now DM jumps out of the base. He's BKB'd, so he will be able to walk back inside. But now the fight feels really hard. Laurel taking a good chunk of damage though from the Shadow Fiend. Is it going to be enough? No, the Cold Embrace comes out right at the last second. So Team Spirit will not be taken down there. Toro Lotus stunned. The damage out. Do they have enough looking for the Requiem? But there it is. The save. Actually, no, they got him. Just barely before he was able to get that Sunder off. Soxa in pretty far. Malady has to back off, but not me. Gets two-shot there by the Shadow Fiend. He's going to collapse. Does he have enough? Not quite. Needed a few more crits to end that one. But Yandex says we're not out of it yet.
Finally, they just go a little bit too deep. A massive arrow connects there onto the Terrorblade. A miracle moment there.
Do they have any way to break the TP? Doesn't look like it. A good bit of damage, but not enough. So they do manage to finally punish. It came at a heavy cost. Another tier 3 tower down. But they did get a lot of gold on their cores, a lot of experience.
I mean, Team Spirit were looking to put the final nail in the coffin of this game, though. Yeah. They were saying that if we can clean up this Rax, if we get out of here just throwing out a Pango roll and backing it up, how are they ever going to come back? So, Yandex, maybe all this patience has finally paid off. They found a big win here. The Aegis, it's a bit of a later spawn. It's back up in another 50 seconds. So, unfortunately for them, Yadro will be back in the game. They don't get this one for free.
Yeah, but they have a way to play for it at the very least. And you also just now completed the MKB. So while the butterfly was done, you didn't get a ton of value out of that on Toro. And there's ways here that this could potentially turn around. It's only a 4K gold lead. The sort of creep advantage of having a lane of racks is going to be hurtful, but we'll see.
Yeah, they also did finish the heart onto DM, so it's been one of the items of the tournament pretty much for every offlaner. Going to give him a better chance at staying alive in these fights and trying to outlast the healing essentially of the Wyvern, as well as these terrorizes and just constant roots and delays of the engagement that come out from this Dark Willow. He can just find his own way out and then back into the fight. Could be huge for him. That Spellslinger neutral item as well, paired up with the heart. I feel like it, gives you a little bit of a chance to just keep going Zatimber. But he is into the next tier, so might find something a little stronger. Honestly, not much.
No, I mean, Watson did have
a Rattle Cage, actually,
as an option. Decided to go for this Bobble instead. Thinking about the later stages. Honestly, he doesn't have a ton of match chance anyway, so it's fine.
100% attack speed slow could be huge for DM if he gets it on the right target with that Rattle Cage. So
he throws out an arrow, going to land onto Roche out of the pit. Ember, remnants around, gets Laurel caught there for a moment. It's the roll-up. But they're not comfortable just going right on into the pit here. Damage out from DM, hanging onto his BKB. Pops it now. As the Terror Blade hits into him, DM needs to back out of this one. Laurel has already used the Pango roll as well, but the stun. Oh, there isn't much save there, and he's gone. Does have buyback. Do they want to try and take this fight with him? Soxa gets force-staffed forward aggressively, but Chiro Jr. did find the backline. If he can kill off Rue, this would be a nice win for them there at the very least, but can he get out afterwards? No, a triple kill. Yatoro takes him down.
Gets bashed up by the Pango, locked down for the kill. The damage is just unbelievable right now from Yoro. They're just retreating into their base, man.
Yeah.
He's got to try something.
Requiem, thinking about it. Pops it there. It's not quite doing enough to fear the hit on the collapse, but now controlled. DM is back, but he's already so low and already dead. And now they step forward, bang, Watson, kill him too. A glimmer of hope, and the door sure shut. Unreal. As they take down and win that game number 1, pausing one time before it happens.
The headsets often hit the pause key here. The excitement of a game number 1 in the lower bracket final. Domination, control here from Team Spirit, never letting up here. One little moment, one punish for Laurel. He goes and rolls a little deep there on the Pangolier. They get a kill, they find a couple, but even that little moment could not be capitalized upon here by Team Yandex.
Struggles. They need to come up with some new answers to figure out
right now.
What they need to do, but game number 1 going for Spirit, feeling like it could be a lot more today.
Solid control from Team Spirit, and it seemed like ever since Team Spirit got knocked to the lower bracket by Team Vision, they have been 2-0ing everybody that they faced in the lower bracket. And I think everybody is hoping that Yandex will not be another one of those. We want a third game. We want a back and forth ordeal, because I think, Winter, this wasn't very back and forth.
I'm afraid the draft was just very difficult for Yandex to play. I'm sure they had their own ideas on what they wanted to do, but it just made the game so difficult because they had very limited options against what Spirit had. Spirit had all the best here, almost all the best heroes. Like the Underlord was really good there. The Dark Willow, especially the Wyvern. Like I felt like they didn't really need to adjust their initial picks. Somehow they saw the Pangolier and they felt like, oh, I guess I should move my Nature's Prophet away from a core role into a support role because I don't want to play that matchup. But then why did you open the draft with that hero if you feel like it's so easily countered?
Yeah, it felt for Yandex. Like some pieces of the puzzle were moving towards success, but it didn't really all come together, right? Like you did see Chiro Jr.'s early aggression with the supports. Timbersaw not really able to enter the game, it felt like at any stage, always kind of chasing the opportunity. I think Chiro Jr. also, as the game progressed and he felt the intensity of the lack of team fight and the pressure getting applied, he started like missing some spells. Like he wasn't getting the slight chains on the Underlord TP, getting tipped as well. Like it just felt like not everyone on Yandex was performing at like 110% is what you needed for this draft to work. Like, you cannot just like half-ass this draft and win. Like, you need to truly play your best. It's a very difficult draft to win with due to the amount of tempo required to just pretty much get it online.
Yeah, I think it just didn't go so well for key heroes. Like, for example, DM dying top on Timbersaw and then having to TP out multiple times back to the fountain. It meant that Yotaro had such a good start, such a good tempo, that he had the levels required to then go and contest the Wisdom Rune at minute 7. At minute 7, Spirit got both, because Yotaro was able to go, and even when they bring... You good there, Collapse? You good, man?
I like that we had the audio for that.
I mean, I guess we found out why the game was paused.
Damn. But
he was trying to unpause.
Yeah, he was hoping.
Yeah, they got such a good advantage from that even single maneuver, right? To just bring them back, because Chiro Jr. and Malady were playing really nicely with the Ember Spirit Mirana combo, but Team Spirit were able to eke out a lot of the little advantages that just kept them afloat.
Yeah, it was a tough game for Yandex, and Team Spirit in classical Team Spirit TI form with Yotaro on his Terrorblade. I think when that hero came out on the side of Team Spirit, it was their 4th pick, and they picked it in a very strategic position where they could also still ban out 2 offlaners that they didn't want to face on that lane. It just gave Yotaro all the freedom that he needed, and I think even just the symbolism of him playing that hero, T-Guff, it just gives the whole teams like, you know what, we're chilling. We got Yotaro and TB.
Yeah, game. It's like you see Yotaro and TB, you see a TB game where you don't even need to buy a BKB. That alone is incredible. And like at 22 minutes, right? He has 16,000 net worth. The second place player on his team had like, what, like 8.8k, 8.7k or something? Like the whole game was Yotaro doesn't have anything up getting thrown at him. He can farm freely. He can do what he wants. He's 9-0-1 from lane and early map move. Like it is just complete freedom. And that is where for Yandex, like coming into this series, after having Spirit's number the entire season, that they've clearly beat them many times before. And they probably killed Yotaro in all those games. They probably shut down the map. They chased him in the jungle. But in this game, they just watched him. They just let him do his thing. There was no emphasis on Yotaro this game.
There was not. And we talked on the panel already about how we wanted to see an active, good first 20 minutes, especially from Team Yandex. And we got a little bit of back and forth, but there was one fight in particular that might highlight exactly what happened this game as we head over to Purge.
Thank you, Shiver. And there was a lot that led up to it, to be honest, because the lanes went better for Spirit than we expected. And the name of the game, really, for Spirit on a lot of their abilities was rooting their opponents. Watch what Collapse does here. Pulls the creep waves to the right, trying to bait the Shadow Fiend to getting closer. And then he uses his Pit of Malice to do the first route. Then we have a second route from the Dark Willow. And they finally get another Firestorm to run down Watson. So he actually did a little bit worse than normal for a Shadow Fiend. He did catch up in net worth. But the one person on Yandex that did really well was Shiro Jr. here. He consistently was pressuring Laurel here. He's abusing a level 6 before his opponent timing here that resulted in Laurel's death. So that part was going good. The Ember had good net worth and the Pango was behind. But the downside is that Pango is going to be stronger later in that big team fight. And the other player on Yandex that had a little bit of trouble was the Timbersaw. He died in the lane the one time, but look at this really good initiation by Notme. First route with the Fear, which forces Timbersaw this way, which gives him a second route and tons of damage on top of that. Really just provides for a good team fight outcome. And they do this a second time here. Great blind route into the Terrorize, into a second route. This was just adding up really, really nicely for them. And on the other side, Yandex did eventually try to get Collapse and get some counter kills, but they just really struggled to get these. And ultimately what it led to was this big fight at the 18-minute mark for Team Spirit. Watch how they start the fight. Instant Pit of Malice. That's going to guarantee that Ember can't get out. That they're going to be able to layer their disables now. If they do another route into the Terrorize, just easy chain stun. And even though Laurel's behind in net worth, he just can kind of zip in and out on the Pango. This is the value of the hero. His team fight is incredibly good. It's on basically no matter what, as long as you hit level 6. So great early game by Team Spirit, making the best out of a slightly bad laning situation, and they ultimately clutch the team fights that we know they can win.
Thank you very much, Purge. And we focus a lot in those first 20 minutes because we already said after the draft is done, once it gets past that, once Yotaro gets all his items, once the game is in a little bit of a favor of Team Spirit later down the line, it's done. unless Team Spirit makes massive mistakes, is done. So we focus on the first 20 minutes because that is where the game is played after the draft is done, Winter. And you had some highlights from that as well for us to look at, as you already saw the writing on the wall as well.
Yeah, but I wanted to highlight how well Yandex did in the early game. Like how well they were able to utilize this Ember plus Mirana to shut down the Pangolier. I was expecting Lau to have a much better game, but I think the reason why the early game was like a little bit complicated for Pango was because of this Ember plus arrow, like the chains into arrows. I think he just kind of really didn't expect the power of it. I think he underestimated it. That's why he died, like I think 3 times in the early game. All 3 deaths, the Ember plus the Mirana, just creating a lot of problems for Spirit in the early game. But like you guys mentioned, despite the problems that Spirit had in the early game because they had the stability of the Terrorblade in the mid-late game, it wasn't a problem for them. They could be behind. I think they were behind at some point 4K, 5K. But even if they were behind more like 6, 7, I will always feel like with their lineup, they will have a lot of opportunities to come back in the game.
But you can see from those clips, right, the net worth, Terrorblade was always on top. And like with the 4,000 gold lead, with killing off the Pangolier in the mid lane, like if they could have found a different offlaner that stepped into the lane, that shoved maybe maybe Toro down by, let's say, 2,000 gold, the game would have been completely different. I think that slight fact that the offlane wasn't able to put Yotaro into the jungle earlier was the reason why Yandex couldn't snowball this game more. And it's difficult. In that position, DM's hero pool, Basement was banned, the Tide was banned, the Darkseid was banned. You're probably not going to try and pick up a Brewmaster at this point. The Underlord got stolen. Like, there wasn't really many options to stop Terrorblade just farming and being a threat.
Yeah, it was a very good Terrorblade game, very good Terrorblade pick. And there's one more fight we'd like to show you guys, Rhea, as you have something to tell us.
Of course. Pudge showed it a little bit, but doesn't matter, we're going to show it again. I think the really nice thing here is just Spirit being able to collapse all of their heroes together and take a fight like this, because at the end of the day, even if they did have a little less net worth on Yatoro, sure, it could give them more opportunities, but just the spells alone are so much better. It's so easy for Spirit to take a fight. Their execution is at a much lower threshold of how to do it, right? You can just put down a pit, you can put down the Willow Root on top of that. It's so hard for Chira Jr., no matter what lead he accrued from getting those kills on Lal, what can he do? He is just Ruined. He needs a BKB to be able to fight, so them making this early move is so good. And if you look after this fight happens, on the map, DM is going to go off and farm here, and on the mini-map, Yatoro goes through the enemy's triangle and takes their Ancient Camp, so that they then actually don't have it for the next minute of farm. And he's going to then continue to farm all the way north to the gate, which allows him to connect to this fight that then breaks out on the bot side of the map, because the rest of the Spirit players move together. Then Yatoro is able to connect, and as a result, he is here for this Saksa kill, he is here for the rest of the kills, and they get a very nice secondary fight off the back of the first one, just from really nice map play that took I don't know, it was so much skill. I really love the way they played the map.
I think with that, it's also clear to say, I mean, we focused a lot on the draft, of course, about how Yandex might not have been able to play too much when it went later down the line, but it also kind of seems like maybe Tiga, it was just now play.
Yeah, no, yeah, fundamentally, yes. This game one was Spirit just being the better team. Like, they knew what they wanted to do. They knew the timings. They were very clean on them. And I think for Yandex, they want to try and, step up for that.
Yeah, and see, speaking of timings, there's one in particular timing that you wanted to focus up a little bit on. And it's a minute 20 timing. And you know, you talk all about objectives. There's one objective, spawns at minute 20. And then every 10 minutes after that, if it does die.
Yeah, you have to be there at the right place at the right time, because the clip we just showed, Spirit then kind of moved into the Tormentor, and of the top 3 teams left at the International, I have to wonder, is the Tormentor worth it? Because Spirit, in the 21 games they've played...
This is such a massive difference. Sorry for interrupting.
That's perfectly fine. These stats are before the Spirit series yesterday, by the way, just to be aware. But anyways, it was 21 games, 24 Tormentors. They take 1.14 average per game. You look towards Vision and Yandex, they ignore Tormentor, and/or it gets stolen away from them quite heavily. So I feel like, at least with Vision and Yandex, I've seen so many games where they've had 4 or 5 heroes next to the Tormentor, and they just walk away from it. They don't care. So I just feel like today will be a big day of Dota, where it's like, what happens in the next game? If Yandex is in a winning position, do they value breaking out onto the map, choking out the map more? Because to take the Tormentor, it does take some time. It's quite a difficult resource. It's not just one hero doing it by themselves. So for Spirit, that beauty of the map play that we've just seen in the clip, they can take it very quickly because they're there. Other teams, though, they don't always have that fluid motion, so they aren't going for it. But Spirit, they are the one team that they will go for Tormentor.
I mean, I do want to add something onto that. I feel like if you just look at the stats, it might not show that sometimes when you're winning in the game, because Tormentor is also based on whether you're winning or losing. I think when you're winning right now, it just doesn't really feel like you should give up your position on the map. Like what Alex also brought up, like you want to farm the enemy jungle. You want to be in their jungle, you want to farm their triangle, and moving from the enemy triangle to the Tormentor is just like so far away. Like why would you want to do that when you are in a dominant position? So I feel like Dota now has changed so much. I think maybe a couple of months ago, you never hear people say that. You're always saying, Tormentor is just way too good. It gives you way too much gold. It's just easier to take. You can take it with 3 people. But right now, things have changed.
It was also nice, like with the Yandex game where they ignored it. It's like they're heroes that needed shards, or they were kind of bad shards. So like, what's the point of taking it? We'd rather like choke out the jungle and continue doing these other things.
Maybe the power of taking it is also to take it away from a team that does need it. But in this first game, Team Spirit, their positioning, their gameplay, and their draft just made them the superior team, and they're having quite the onslaught here in the lower bracket, and Yandex is on the receiving end. It's painful for them this first game, but they have proven that they can come back from tough series. When they're in a tight spot, they might pull out the biggest, bestest strategies they've ever played here on the main stage, and they need to do exactly that if they want to try and beat this Team Spirit, because that first game was not it. Going into game number 2 shortly, Rhea, what do you expect to see? Is there any adjustments that were obvious from you after watching this first game?
Honestly, I think I'm just a little scared about their drafting now, because as Winter pointed out, if you first pick this Nature's Prophet, if you see Vision, for example, first pick Nature's Prophet, you know it's going to go on their carry, and you know that he understands the matchups well enough to play it into, for example, a Pango when that comes out. I think them shifting that and showing that they're not so confident feels bad, especially because they're replacing Nature's Prophet with another similar archetype in the Shadow Fiend, so it doesn't even mean that they're kind of like, oh, you've picked these heroes that counter our ranged carry, right? Let's switch up and pick an Ursa. Not that they should, because that hero's terrible, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah. It's like saying, oh, here's another ranged carry, and then we have a support Nature's Prophet. It just didn't really have that impact or like that twist in the draft.
I mean, it's also a scary prospect when you are drafting against players like your Toro, like Satanic, even Watson to some degree. It's like when you reveal your offlane too early, they'll find the correct carry counter pick. They will scale. They are now a big threat. And then if you pick your offlaner too late, the carry's already been picked, you've protected it with enough bans, you have the correct support to counter the inevitable picks, and this is exactly what happened in this game. So I feel like for DM, they just need to find the correct pick position for him, because he was left too late in the draft, there was too many bans, too many block picks, and the Terrorblade went unprotected. So it's like, if you're scared of Terrorblade, you have to preemptively go for DM and go, you know what, we'll casually go Underlord, we don't care, we'll ban some lifesteal or whatever, we'll play a game of Dota 2. But I think DM's pick position will decide if Yandex are to survive this lower bracket.
I think you're right. They're worrying too much about what Spirit is going to do or might do. And maybe they should just focus on what they should do. What is the setup that they have to have in order to play the best, as a team. I think counter picking is nice and all, but if you worry about it too much, if you try to lean into it too much, you're going to ruin your own draft. And I think that's something that is very, very hard to balance sometimes, especially at this stage where there's so much at stake. There's a lot of heroes that you're worried about, and sometimes you cannot ban all the heroes. So when that happens, you really have to put faith in your own heroes.
There was the opening pick, that the overall first pick went the way of Team Spirit in that previous game. They went for the Winter Wyvern, and we talked a little bit about that. Obviously had a great impact in the game, but we highlighted other players and heroes maybe a little bit more than Rue's Winter Wyvern. Winter, do you feel like the priority should be given to this hero to be banned this time around? Was he a major factor as to how this game played out?
I think the hero was definitely strong, but I don't think he needed to do much the last game. I felt like everything was just like really straightforward. The Pango, the Underlord, the lanes are all pushed because of the fat TB. He was uncontested. So, I mean, sure, I really like the hero, but I don't think he had to do a lot the last game.
No, he was able to chill. The game was kind of maybe almost played out already. We'll see where the teams go for game number 2. There might be a lot of things different. a lot of lessons learned from that one game. Of course, while the game was played out, we also had the coaches watching the game. They could already preemptively strategize how they're gonna adapt going into the next one. Let's see what storm they have cooked up.
Team Yandex versus Team Spirit. Game 2.
The draft of game number 2 is upon us, and we got Team Spirit on the Radiant side this time around, and Yandex on the Dire side. So we swapped that around. We also swapped the pick order. We have Yandex with the overall first pick, and Team Spirit with the overall last pick. Now, normally overall last pick is a strategic advantage. Last game we saw Yandex being pushed in a corner, forced to pick a Timbersaw at that position. That did not work out too well. Let's see if Yandex can set a similar trap, as we do have the Winter Wyvern respected by Team Spirit. Bounty Hunter also still out, just like the Earth Spirit and the Tree, and I feel like those 4 heroes that Team Spirit has banned out, those are gonna be stuck there for quite a while today. The Bane, the Ember, and the Slard are removed by Yandex.
No, I really like Team Spirit's bans. I think they are very stable. It's also a sign that they don't care about the Leaners, the Shadow Fiends, all these other heroes that we have been seeing in the tournament. It's just a matter of we care more about the building blocks that make these other heroes successful. Like the Wyvern makes the other ones strong, and obviously the Tree, the Earth Spirit, and the Bounty talk for themselves. But yeah, I like these bans quite nicely.
I mean, I know we didn't really get to talk a lot about the sides, but I just wanted to have a little discussion about when we have time, about the sides. I think usually we just mention about, oh, your first pick, your second pick, you have the last pick, but does the sides actually feel like one side gives you a little bit of advantage? Like, I think as a player right now, the benefit of being on the Dire side is the Tormentor might be easier for you to get, but for the Radiant side, you might feel like it's easier to get the Roche, because the Roche goes top when the Tom spawns at 20 minutes, and if you have a Desolator hero, you can always easily, or a Helm hero, you can always get the Roche easy. I was just wondering, what do you guys think about having either Radiant or Dire? Do you feel like it's easier to play the game on either
Before
side?
I answer that question, I will say right now, I believe at TI people are fighting over first pick before side, and then whatever is available, then they just take. But first pick is the one that people take in the coin flip. But I would lean towards Radiant myself because of the outpost, the Roshan control, the general map movement that feels kind of cleaner throughout the Radiant side. It's easier to protect areas, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the actual stats are for sides in this tournament.
It's relatively even, I believe. I think last time we saw it, it's slightly Dire favored, but that could also be because Dire often gets first pick, so it's hard to judge.
Thing is, do you know when you always ask about side, there's going to be some actual analytical point to why one might be better, but then they don't also is a vibes thing, and it's as a support player, I prefer playing the Radiant safe lane than Dire safe lane. It can also come down to this minutiae. If one player is vocal enough, this makes my game easier, you just take it. Even if it goes against the trend, it's if you got 33 in your team and he says, Dire is better because I like this thing, you just do it, It's
if your mid laner tells you I want Radiant, I'm not gonna ask him why. I'm just okay.
Yeah, I got the exact stats for you.
Oh, wonderful.
51-49.
For Radiant?
In favor of Dire.
In favor of Dire, wow.
Yeah.
I do like Dire, I think.
I like being the underdog.
I don't think it's... apparently there's nothing that's swaying it actually hard in any direction, but I do like Dire. I think the way the camps sit for safe lane, the duo camp behind tower, it feels nicer to me. Or maybe I'm crazy.
Okay, one thing I would say that, okay, I know there's no Trian, but when I play Trian, it's easier to get from Dire to Radiant, from Radiant to Dire, because when you're gating from Dire to Radiant, you need to take the long path
tree map,
because you cannot cross the tower without being spotted.
I will say last words on this. It was actually 51 for Radiant.
Hey,
but I do want to focus on the draft that is unfolding before us, as we have got the first couple of picks on the board, and the Clockwork makes it through. We see the Underlord and the Lone Druid banned out in the second phase here. And the Clockwork picked up, sets up for a nice potential range clear. I say that, but both you and not me have swapped Clockwork and Hoodwink around freely to see what fits best with the other cores that are coming our way.
And unlike Yandex in the previous game, Spirit's approach to second pick here is take 2 really reliable supports that can interchange lane between top and bot, and also pair well together that they can go find kills on the map, they can just be pesky and just stable, because then you're not revealing anything. Compare that to Yandex, where they had what? The Nature's Prophet into the Ember Spirit. There are 2 potential cores. Of course, Prophet did eventually go to support, but I feel like Spirit, they're kind of holding the cards close to their chest. And now Yandex has to decide what they reveal.
I think they should pick their mid hero somehow. Okay, but they're picking the offlaner, which is something that T, you mentioned that they should try to prioritize pick DM's hero early. Because every time we see them delay this thing, it just feels like, I guess that's his Doom, you know. There's not many options remaining later, so why not just pick it early? Because Doom is a hero where he doesn't really mind being in a worse matchup. He's still gonna find a way to come back in the game by eating creeps and the shard. You can recover in the game. I think heroes that are like this should be picked early.
Can they not? I mean, I know they just profit to TP on, but like you can still go back for like the drow that
you're doing.
You have the clockwork. Just go super nuclear in the lane.
Yeah,
like really try and just kill this Doom.
That's why they should pick the right support. I think Doom with the right support
can play that.
Can play the lane. Yeah. Like a range support, like for example, like Lion, anything that can help you stabilize the lane.
But if they
Willow
don't,
is still fine?
Willow's still fine too. But I think against Clock, maybe I prefer Lion. They go for the SD, maybe a preemptive measurement against the SF. They feel like maybe SF is coming. I think SD is really, really good against that. And it's very nice to have Doom with SD because Doom likes to clear stacks, and SD is the best stacking hero.
Yeah. And it's very simple. Disrupt hero, everyone collapses on it during the laning phase, Prophet TP's in, you get killed, then you reset. So Yandex trying to remain stable within the first 3 picks of this draft.
I do feel like this hero has gone a little bit under the radar. I don't know if you guys played a lot of SD recently, but I do think that this hero is a little bit underpicked.
No, it is.
I think Shadow Demon was very popular at the beginning of the tournament, but then just kind of fell out of favor as like Wyvern rose in dominance, and obviously now they're getting banned. We're kind of coming back to all-reliable.
I mean, the thing for Yandex, they are falling to the same trap to some degree as the last game. Like, where is their lockdown? Because they have a Doom, but when you press it right now, your best way to hold them still is a disruption. That's it. And then Spirit identified that, instantly going for the Centaur, even going for the Pangolier as well, because let's say Yatoro is the big focus, he gets Doom, Pangolier can come in, Rolling Thunder, buy some time, you can kite back with the double support, keep Yatoro alive during Doom. Like, Yandex need to find some ways to lock heroes down. Because they have a Doom, but when you press it right now, your best way to hold them still is a disruption. That's it. And then Spirit identified that, instantly going for the Centaur.
And it's still like some mid heroes that can help them deal with that. Okay, this is not exactly the hero that I had in mind as winner against the Pango, but it doesn't really help them start the fight. It's a good connecting hero, but it seems like in both games, in the first game and the second game, Yandex has a lot of priority in getting lane winning matchups. So they're completely okay with sacrificing a little bit of like draft integrity.
Ano na? Team Spirit tayo kasi masupi na.
So if they don't win
the next man, di banti-banti 3-0.
Last pick here is going to solve a lot of problems. I only see maybe Disruptor being a hero that would give them some catch, but that hero has so far gone unpicked.
Yeah.
But that is the only post-5 hero I think remaining, unless there's something, you know, spicy that I feel like can maybe solve some of the holes in the draft.
Makan sosis.
Obviously, if someone is doomed and you spit the Sapphire ult on top of them, they should die, but Centaur just ruins everything. I think they need to be dooming him every single fight, in which case I would like to get something as well that can give vision for Yandex, because right now your Natures wants to find the prime target and TP onto them, your Doom wants to find the right Doom target and get onto them, your Shadow Demon is playing backline, your Snapfire is playing backline, your Nature's Prophet wants to play backline. So who are you sending in first?
It's going to be your carry, or are you looking for Nature's Prophet to be a position
Hello?
for you, or are you looking for a carry?
Spirit's perspective,
Kenapa?
the Nature's Prophet carry at the moment with the Tusk ban. I think the idea of just winning lanes is just scary for them, and they know that Prophet Tusk will win a lane. And
Apa? Buat apaan?
That's already 2 winning lanes going their way.
I mean, if they
Aduh.
win the last lane, maybe they need to pick
Bilang aja langsung minta ke samping aja. Kita nggak ada akses buat minta ke samping.
They pick Tiny, it will give them a way to catch heroes, and I think this game I see more of a reason to swap the Nature's Prophet to a support. But the last game,
Oh, ya nggak bi. Kita nggak ada akses ke samping. Kalau mau minta langsung ke sama ke samping.
If they wanted to flex the nature's power, why would they flex it so early? Why would they reveal it's a flex early? Why not just wait till the end?
Ya udah, entah kalau dia nanyain bilang aja kayak gitu. Kita nggak bisa akses lewat samping. Kalau untuk CCTV-nya.
A good time to actually decide whether you want to flex it. The overall last pick for Yandex.
Lah, bantuan gimana, dia aja ownernya anjir yang punya toko kita.
Makes the whole draft feel complete because of that need of that additional stun. Like the fact that they are looking for an initiating hero, if Watson is to take it.
Ya udah, yang penting bilang kayak tadi aja.
I think out maybe could work.
I mean, you could also go okay, out can work. You can also do the Wind Ranger where Shore into center.
Yeah.
We've seen this matchup be fine for the Wind Ranger. You just play elsewhere. You don't focus fire, crazy concept, and then you focus fire other heroes. But even about a Spirit Breaker, they really are going. What's a melee body that?
Orang ada gua kagak dapet.
Doesn't matter if it's a support hero or a core hero, they just need a.
Gua kagak dapet apa-apa anjing.
Literally don't care about profit support.
Oh, that melee support that we forgot about.
It's not a stun, but it's a body. It's really good against the centaur in the lane.
Oh, ini nol lah.
The focus here on Yandex is very clearly. They want to win the lanes and they want to run them over.
Lu 16.000 anjing, gede banget, Cok. Gua 4.000 anjing. Gua dapet apa-apa tai. Udahlah, nggak ada harapan gua.
But you know, like they are just going to try and take over jungle areas and go, Watson, join us when you're ready. We're ready to try and fight. But I'm still a little worried for them. Still a little worried.
Well, that's because there's still a hero needed for the man on your screen, and he has deep pockets. And he will use only the ones laying on top. Just a little Shadow Fiend, not a hero that is unfamiliar for this international. Very strong pick. It's his second game only on Shadow Fiend, though.
Yeah, it fits the same archetype of all the other heroes he plays, so it's not something that would be unfamiliar. It fits perfectly into the draft. It's a completely, I think Spirit's lineup is so coordinated. You have the melee support already for him earlier. You have the Centaur who can buy the axe. Cart to protect Yatoro in fights. It's a range hero that can also deal with the Tombstone, and if Yandex were to siege base with the Roshan banner, he can also do that with the ability for Centaur to save him after. I really like it. I think Yandex, it's so scary, and I think that the way that this Undying plays as well is typically you want it to have the shard and get Tombstone saves off, but it feels like you need him to be the one that can walk up high grounds as well and like
Wah, ini sih draftnya 1-1 ya. Jujur ngeri dua-duanya. Game 1 ngeri sih.
The collapse centaur, he's gonna have to buy Dom into heart, and then of course Yatoro needs items on his Shadow Fiend, and then Yandex with Snapfire, Undying Prophet, like all their heroes scream, let me go try and make a move, let's try and play together. So I am looking at Yandex to be more decisive on the map, to try and threaten Spirit's timings, because Spirit, sure, when they're online, we favor their draft, it looks cohesive, it looks like it's meant to win games, but for Yandex, they have a better window this time to punish. Chiro Jr., he has to step up. He cannot choke after the laning phase where he's dumpstered Lal. Like, he needs to be, you know, a consistent threat the entire game.
Misalnya Gelo namanya.
And I think the focus is once again going to be a lot on the mid lane.
A lot of focus on the mid lane, and maybe as the game progresses, a lot of focus on the carry versus
Gelo nomornya nggak ada aura.
So many times on the main.
Bang Mamut, aku mau NP kayak Watson, Bang Mamut.
Degrees of success, but mostly quite successful in a lot
Ini ngapa
of
Dota?
like they are here as well. Before we head into game number 2, let's find out how Coach Mapushka is doing.
Thank you so much, Shiver. Yes, I am here with Mapushka, 1 game away from the grand finals. You've been here before in different ways. You've come back to get these boys here again. We talk a little bit about how you're feeling before you're there.
I'm feeling great, and I'm really happy like that we improve very fast and like from previous tournament because Earth Masters, nothing. It didn't go well, but at that tournament I feel like we lost map on the
Rusta is Grestra.
And then also about that game I don't know. I think our draft much better because they have 0 stance. We have Stampede against Shadows in Mood. I don't know what they can do, to be honest.
Well, it's up to the boys now. You know, you've done all that you can. Pretty great draft, though, I have to say. You've got Yathro on the SF. You got Collapse on the Centaur. You've got so many great heroes. Are you happy with it? Will we be finishing this off with this game?
Definitely, yes. I'm totally happy. Yes.
Totally happy. It's over. 2-0.
Oh, udah pasti final Team Spirit nih, mode BU Team Spirit. Mode champion.
On Vision soon, or if you have a little more battles to do here. Let's go to our casters, Trent and Lyrical.
Thank you so much, Slacks. A lot of confidence. They have no stuns. I don't know what they can do. Yes, we're going to finish it off. He's already talking about Team Vision in the freaking interview for Game 2.
Sounds exactly.
Tumben makan. Kalau nggak makan mati orang, gila.
You know, Ted's down there. He's counting stuns.
Gue ada Mikoto anjing di sebelah, Cok. Di sebelah ada Mikoto anjir. Iya lo abis pulang dari TI anjing. Kagak nonton dulu, bangke.
Clear. There's not all that much control, and when that Centaur came out, it was pretty clear that they're just going to be running away from trouble and then able to dish them out themselves.
I mean, he talks confidently, they play confidently. We'll see who is right and who is wrong this time. Yandex, they do return here with the much coveted Butcher's Prophet, but they're going to keep it in the core role this time, so not swapping it over to the support. And then they're bringing back the snap. The hero.
Team Spirit mode
no matter how much it is
champion 3 kali kah? Ya di ban anjing.
10 seconds remaining.
NP gua di ban.
They can make it happen here, though. And the other thing that we're going to need to watch for is, like, of course, how much are these supports going to be able to get done?
Lah. Ayo. Ayo mid nih anjing.
I didn't know that was possible in the late game when they were dominating so hard yesterday. So he is very much ready to play here on this Clockwork, but they have the matchup of the Undying into the Centaur.
Yeah, and this is a good start to it right there. The Cogs trying to keep him alive. That actually burns enough so he can't get another decay off. Able to get that kill onto Collapse, but this like little move where you're playing in between the tier 1 and the tier 2 tower, it's really hard to contend with.
We saw this a little bit in the group stage, where teams were willing to take the Undying and just dive right past like this and try and deny you entire waves of farm. Collapse trying to figure out what to do, right? He's got the treants on him.
Yeah.
The creeps are just dying here.
That's right.
You gotta get back at least an XP range.
Prepare for battle.
It's only proper. At last.
Be able to walk those one off again, but it's pretty valuable. Like the mana burn, because that would have been a kill most likely onto the Centaur with all those zombies.
Of course.
I want to talk a little bit more about the Snapfire here that you're talking about.
I fight.
Obviously, very strong team fight oriented stuff. You can do a ton of damage, a lane dominator, but also, as we've seen, sometimes a late game transition.
So you say.
Yeah, that has been a serious issue heading into the late game, and I mean, just in game number 1.
Watson sih NP-nya.
But early things look promising for his Ember, and already off to another good start.
Aye.
Laurel, though, he gets off to a bad start. He's got some teammates.
30 seconds to battle.
Fall.
This time it's Stampede. They have ways to enable this mid hero every game.
On the way. Out.
For them, because Centaur likely to be a little bit under farmed, although he said he's
Yes. Right.
The battle begins.
I'm under attack. I can do no less.
Gue mati dong.
Agreed.
Oh, gue hampir mati lele.
Good. Not yet. Onward.
Kayak magic stick dulu.
Never cross me. Yes.
Alah, kepencet anjing. Buset. Buset, 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 buset. Buset. Yang boleh ditarabas seperti itu. Lah, ayo carry ini.
Okay. Yeah.
Set, santai ya tuh Bang Rubik, pelan-pelan Bang Rubik. Pelan-pelan Bang Rubik. Santai, santai, apa?
I'll do it. I can marry you. Good idea. Oh.
Main petasan anjing.
I grow by degrees. A good choice.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Asik lele.
By the shattered hell.
Apa coba ogre gua?
On the way. Very well. Right. My code compels me. I can do no less. Yes. I claim the right. That's right. Reward of discipline.
Ayo, mau mana lu? Lah, underlord gua. Anjing, ini gua di bawah, Cok. Lotusnya bisa mati tuh.
Right. Of course. I'm under attack. It's only proper.
Gue lupa ada invoker anjing. Panas dia ngeping-ngeping.
What did we learn from this? Yeah. By the outcast blade. To battle. Hand it over. Aye. Yes. Why not? Okay. Yes. Not yet. So you say.
Sunstrike bro. Ah.
Good enough. It's only proper.
You know what? That was a very small window because Stampede just came back up. So now if you try and make that big play, I don't think you're gonna have the damage. Is finding a way at the very least, but
I can do no less.
Understanding when you're strong and when.
And let's know
Right.
Oh no, they got him. They're right there. Shira Jr. found. Toro finds that kill.
Okay.
Sakura also in trouble.
That's right.
Dia juga nggak mau nge-pull creepnya lagi anjing. Darah tebel, kagak mau di-pull creepnya maunya.
So you say.
900 armor.
Aye. Why not? Never cross me.
They want to make a play, but there is no play to make.
My code
Agro, bro.
Yes. Better yet.
Fuck save it.
I'll do it.
He wants to get in behind Watson right now. He's not available though, so it'll be a tough attack.
Good.
Bringing in through. Oh, is he got the read, ladies and gentlemen, like
I'll take my
Get out, not gonna happen. Walks through the gate, gifted a kill. Laurel now driving.
Good idea.
Making sure that there couldn't be any TP
Very well.
help up top. I mean, Spirit, dotting their eyes, crossing their T's.
Good choice.
Di blok gua ngentot. Rubik underlock bisa.
On the way. Yes.
They need this to connect
Gotta happen.
Agreed. Yes. On guard. Aye.
Rue is level 8 right now. Not being just at level 5.
Of course.
He has been just hogging his way around this game. He has no shares.
To battle.
He has been an absolute menace.
Dire structures are fortified.
Why not?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Finds him. Nicely done there. A good connection.
Yes.
Puts down to the low ground and a good disruption by Toxic. He's alive. Now
Of course.
souls out, still living. Spirit Junior through this. They drop the Duke down.
Aye.
He's there. Finding Laurel. Do they have enough to kill him?
Better yet.
Finally connect with the kisses. A double for Shira Jr. It wasn't pretty.
To battle. Yes. I can do no less.
I mean, this game could truly be over mentally for the side of the Yandex. Head that
A good choice.
Paddling back here, it's going to send Yadro back into the
Yes,
jungle,
more.
back to his own side. Continuing to grow though, still chasing top of the board. Those next two heroes, they are all
Run if you can.
a lot of gold right now.
Keep it here. Good. Very well. Right. By the outcast blade. Yeah. That's right. Agreed.
vision here. So if they try and go for the full.
Do it proper.
Didn't stand a chance. That's their big hero.
At last. I'll do it.
I mean, it was the cogs mess up again, I think.
Good idea. On the way.
Radiant structures are
My
fortified.
strength increases.
Dire structures are fortified.
My code compels me. I fight. Okay.
Pretty quick on this one.
Mm-hmm. On guard. On the way.
Dota, at the end of the day, you can buy disables.
Attack.
Hook shot there. Land. Another round. Another round.
Very well.
Another round. He's just beaten to death. Got no more mana. The cogs.
Right.
The diffusal blade.
They do trade it for Collapse. See, the way Collapse backed away
Of
there
course.
as well to kind of bait him in, you know, while wrapping in behind, but Collapse
Hand it over. Die now. That's right.
They're out of there. Laurel.
Yes. Down.
Aye.
Shira Jr. Sox and Malby, they don't have any connections.
Yeah.
Bring in the wave with
On guard. Mm-hmm. Why not?
Haste!
Feel my blade. Do it proper. I'm under attack. Yes. Okay. Not yet. I claim the right.
Yaro is
Super anjing.
He is just standing there. He is just casting any spell he wishes.
Ada mulu deh tim gua anjir.
A good choice. Bow down. Feel my blade.
It's just like last game. It's the exact same story. Has all start in the lane, but they fail to make their connections together. They don't hit the necessary timings they need with their items.
My code compels me.
Follow-up cookie after the banish. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that you're not going to see.
Yes.
Room. Even from the hotel room. You know, this is the gap that occurs upon the main stage on the last day.
Goodbye Joker.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Lah ditinggal dia lele.
Good idea. Attack. Good. At last.
They realize that this guy's taking the tower malady. Go for the deny.
Die now. Agreed.
Unbelievable that you just had 5 heroes sitting here trying to.
Lah dapet warci.
So you say. I can do no less.
Okay, tombstone down, and yeah, with the poison stacked up, it's gonna be
To
enough.
battle.
No, not me. It's down to Cheer Jr. So
By the
we
shattered helm.
find their target. gets through, barely getting out of that one.
Bow down. Very well.
Oh, just goes for the Requiem. Watson.
Fall.
Solo kill kah?
Call him the new king. It's happening.
I fight.
The demon is unleashed.
Agreed.
What can you do? You know?
Good idea.
Just gonna beast on you. That is a
Lah 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 lah.
On the way.
hazardous support duo.
Let's reg. Dar.
I can do no less. Never cross me.
Doesn't even have to stop farming.
Thunder.
So considerate of Tyrion.
A good choice.
Team spirit. This squad.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Every coin helps.
I feel like they are the most intimidating team in Dota to be losing to.
Yeah.
They just strike this fear in you.
Hand it over.
It just makes you.
Aye. Good enough.
Yam. Having just expended the
So you say?
recognizing the danger coming his way. Back out.
Yes.
I like his idea here of going for the desecrate. Use that base armor off the Shadow Fiend. Send it down to 10, maybe gives them a chance.
Of course.
They need every little bit of help because he's got serious struggles. Would be great as well.
That claims the right.
It's obviously been a big classic.
Run if you can. My code compels me.
Early lanes go well for Yandex. It starts to break
Yeah.
down. Team Spirit find avenues to get back into this fight. Now, they're going to blink
Yes.
over to the side. I think they have an idea that he's over here and collapse. This should be a kill.
I'll do it.
They drop the Doom. Control is there.
Keep it here. Right.
A lot of value now.
Yeah.
Like, it really does.
That's right.
I almost feel that. Pop the ulti in a tombstone.
One back.
Unfortunately, we'll still have to feed him.
By the outcast.
Ayo carry anjir. Ayo carry. Itu siapa? Kayaknya. Interesting.
Better yet. I'm under attack. Why not?
Triple kill. Jatoro. He
Tuh.
hungers for the grand finals.
Never.
There's smiles on their faces.
Nah kan
Get on back over here. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Get back over here. They're chasing. They're
That
standing.
claims the right.
They're not stopping.
Where's that hook shot out? What do you got for me?
Can they get there?
One of me ain't enough.
The crowd wants it too.
for the play.
Solid proper.
Watson can't happen, man. He was so.
Dire's courier has been
My
killed.
code compels me.
Anjing gua udah berubah lagi.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Betul.
Run if you can.
This guy's just here, guys.
And then more show
The enemy's
The
bottom
battle.
tower has fallen.
The wheels have come off.
It just wasn't
Yeah.
that bad at this point. They were so close to hitting.
Balik gila.
Feel my blade.
But it gives you something.
It's time.
Now it feels like their hope is just turning into maybe
Good
I
enough.
can TP out when I kill a wave somewhere.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By the outcast blade. Convert.
Let me dagger first.
For a little bit, does have
A good choice.
Doom is close to BKB also. Just don't know if it's going to be enough at this point, because if they Doom the Shadow Fiend, then you're centauring away, and if you know, not me is
Right.
Assassin's Distiller was there. He puts him inside of the tombstone for a moment, but Laurel running back and forth over these guys. Laurel, he hits very hard. He hits very, very hard. Watson BKB.
Buset.
So you say.
They
Toro mengamuk, guys.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
He's just swagger talking about
Agreed.
They thought about it, decides not to go.
I'll do it.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's only proper.
Regeneration.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Fight. Give it to him. Okay.
You know the game is in your hand right now.
Better yet.
Perhaps more impressively, 0 TPs in from the end.
That's right.
Speaking of panic collapse, right next to 2 heroes here.
Very well.
DM pops the BKB, runs away. Spirit maybe overextended
Of
a little
course.
bit here. We'll see if they can chase this any further, but he's right on top of him. Watson.
Attack. Down. Good idea.
Ayo carry apa coba? Draft kayak gini di situ nggak bisa main ayo carry, bro.
Die now. I must wait. Why not?
Scotto is just hurricane piking into the tombstone and
Better yet. Where's your shot at hell? My code compels it.
Oh, bisa.
Of course.
he's getting the game closers, you know. The 6 minutes. Oh yeah. That's unfinished. You know, we got enough items. We are ready to end this game.
Wait a bit.
40 still up in the
Right.
very well set for potential here.
I grow by degrees.
Go ahead and try and catch these waves.
Never cross me.
Top tier 2. What?
I claim the right.
Special. What the hell is this, man? They got all the items. They got items outside of the game.
We have the congregations of the deep upon DM.
That's
the
right.
The Riverborn Aura. Unfortunately, there's no river in the base.
Yes.
Maybe change it.
Double damage.
Oh, he gets out.
They were trying to chase.
Onward.
Get caught back. I mean, they're still not.
Tepuk nak lawan dunia anjing.
Fall. Feel my blade. Now down.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
It's only proper.
Kieran Jr. being brought down again. It has been such a rough
Good.
series.
Has no buyback.
Yeah, that's an issue.
That is almost by the outcast blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So you say.
They were going high ground when they still had the tier 2.
Kabel gue habis sih ini.
On the way.
So the initial jump is a little sketch compared to most games. But you got the clockwork, so.
Die now. Yes. By the shot at hell. At last, I'm under attack.
The enemy enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Itu gue sih gila-gila.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Bisa di gimana tuh cara bunuh gue?
Bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barrack has fallen. The
Easy,
enemy's
boys.
middle barracks has fallen.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
By the outcast grave. Yes, more.
Cancel yang akan mantap.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Why not? Never cross me. I'm under attack. A good choice. Aye. Aye. Good choice.
Dire structures are fortified.
Dipukulin warga sih berasa juga tuh dipukulin warga gua.
That's Collapse's job. Yeah, exactly. You save me, team. I mean, Laurel, Lobby, like there's so many good heroes here at providing the space and safety for a big ranged carry. This could be so many different heroes on Yadro, and it's a very similar game.
This one, expected, stomp on. They caught him with PKB.
That guy's getting wobbled in the bottom lane.
You saw him hitting his keyboard at the end of that last game, accidentally paused it. Feeling very hyped up about that one.
Not going anywhere. Aw, better luck next
Your
time.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Dun.
are fortified.
Emang bisa ya?
You now have mega creeps.
Itu tornado anjing. Ya hilang lah.
Was only a flesh wound.
It's going to be on the same side as him, though.
On the way.
How much is he getting these heroes caught?
Die now.
Idea.
Die fight.
I like some of the
Yes. At last. I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The reward of discipline. Feel my blade. Why not? I'll do it. At last.
Removing that possibility. Listen.
By the outcast blade.
Looking good. They were all over the place, but Team Spirit has leveled up over the past.
Team Spirit menang game 1.
I can do no less.
Easy bro.
Never cross me.
This man is a menace on the stage.
Very well.
He just took out Yandex.
Radiant victory.
Victory!
You can feel it, right? It's in the arena, it's in the air, it's in the crowd cheering. We all see what's happening with Team Spirit. We've been here before. We've watched this evolution and growth of this team, and it truly is horrifying to the state of which they can reach.
Something to watch out for indeed as we're getting ready for the grand final. Team Spirit take the 2-0. They have not lost a game in many days. And it's feeling like it's going to be the final boss here, as they have often been at the International. Two players that potentially could go for a third Aegis as well. Opportunities abound to make this work. Team Spirit Grand Finals.
观众朋友们，另外一支挺进我们 TI 2026总决赛的队伍，让我们把
Let's
掌
get
声
rid
送
of
给
those
Team
inconvenient materials. Inconvenient materials are now in another reality.
We've got Rue and not me. All of your
Inconvenient materials are now somewhere else. I'll disappear these materials promptly. I mean to say, inconvenient materials are now somewhere else. Inconvenient materials sent.
Getting this close to your first Aegis.
Pretty amazing. What else can I do? What can I say? I mean, like it was TI finals. First time. I hope my team will carry me.
你身边的话有3位 TI 冠军跟你们一起去并肩作战，然后现在你们也将要一起去面对你们自己的第一次 TI， 你有什么想说的吗？入，我现在说实话有些不知所措，但我只希望我的队友能在最后的决赛 carry 我。Not me. Talking about first TIs, this is your first one. You've had an incredible performance, and I gotta say, I think the crowd loves you. 现场的观众朋友们 Do you have anything to say to them?
Thank you all for support, guys. I love you.
I sing the siren song of war.
Warriors of the wood.
All right, now going into this tournament, a lot of people have known that Vision is the team to beat, but they seem invincible. They have beaten you guys before, but after that series, it looks like you are a different team. Are you ready to take Vision down? 你们之前跟 Vision 交手过很多次，但是在刚刚取得胜利的系列赛里面，你们看起来已经准备就绪了。你们准备好战胜 Vision 了吗？
是
Yes.
Yes. Lah, si tiba-tiba of course.
把剩下的时间交给我们的分析台。
I love seeing both of them on that stage. The two remaining players of Team Spirit without a ring on their hands, and they have the chance to do it later today against Team Vision, Team Spirit.
Jadi Team Spirit kalah dulu awal-awal
sama si
Parivision. Mereka langsung belajar biasanya kayak tahu.
Let's do that again, and they
udah mental.
They were brutal in their
Gue percaya
Toro
sih.
He's like, yeah, you know, I'm totally happy with this draft. Of course, we're gonna win. Totally sure. There was no doubt whatsoever.
Sedangkan Parivision dewa-dewanya orang pasti geter juga nih pasti final TI.
Ya COVID bukannya di Romania ya? Romania China mah OG, Joe. Let's not forget that, not me.
How many tier 1 event has he played this season in his career?
Vision.
5. This is his 5th.
You count it on a single hand. This is his 5th
Is he? What a vent!
Dia dua,
Amazing. And then yes, he's
Kalau
making
misalnya
it to the
experience
grand finals.
final,
I mean, Team Spirit, they are absolutely exceptional right now. They are in form. They are going to be an absolute
Pincetnya nok, pincetnya nok.
This is going to be a amazing grand finals. I mean, we're honestly just blessed.
Tapi
Right?
pesan
Last
gue
year
cuma
we had
satu sih.
Falcons XG,
Sangat kelar
a
nggak
3-team
dibantai ya.
finals. Now we have like your Toro versus Panic Vision
Tapi
versus
best of five
Spirit. It's
menurut
like
gue kayak
back-to-back just
bakal kebantai,
amazing
tapi
grand
ujungnya
finals.
bakal
So,
ngeban-banin Hero No One yang bisa ngebantai, habis itu main
Ngaruh cok, ngaruh. Ngaruh udah skill aja, game skill ya. Emang jagonya di bukan bukannya cupu ya, maksudnya dia gak jago landingnya.
Tapi tinggal pas bikin lalai kayak udah pasti nih lane-nya hancur kan. Jadi counter dah gitu.
Tapi dia jago itu ini gamenya.
Apa ya tuh?
Mau mid mau carry, menang dulu aja.
Iya kalau bisa
Dari
gitu masalahnya.
planning phase.
Gue yakin tuh kalau
Can I get nature property? Yes.
gitu resepnya ini, yakin gue.
Dia sebagai Dumbest di sini.
Your turn
Lo
to
perbedaan
pick.
antara Spirit sama Vision
He is
dari game kayak gimana?
absolutely played a great center this game as
Kan
well.
kayak Spirit kan dari tadi main basket kan kayak dua side lane-nya strong banget, susah kepanis segala macam. Tapi mid lane dia kayak dibilang weak link-nya enggak, tapi kan kayak yang paling gampang kepanis. Cuman overall game-nya masih bagus. Kalau comparison antara Vision sama Spirit?
Kalau apa ya? Menurut gue Team Vision lebih aktif juga sih.
Your turn to
Kayak
pick.
bikin move-nya semua role-nya, semua player-nya lumayan selalu pengen bikin move. Ya. Tapi tadi jujur tim Yantex lumayan underperform menurut gue. Menurut gua mereka tipikal yang disiplin juga sebenarnya. Cuman mungkin karena TI kali ya.
Lagi
Jadi
TI pressure ya.
Iya.
Baru kalah kan kemarin.
Under draft sih.
Tapi kalau lu bilang tim Spirit mah jago drag game sih, orang Parivision sih jago juga late game ya.
Ya.
Mereka justru kayak lu kemarin draft TB game kan, dia main apa tuh? Apa nih? TB game kan, masih LD Swardar. Bisa mereka. Parivision mau dibawa sampai late game pun tetap kuat.
Jago gitu.
Mau dibawa sampai late game juga kuat mereka.
Jadi pertanyaan bikin Adit ketawa nih, kalau kita berlima bikin tim namanya apa? Dan masing-masing posnya apa? Nama timnya MKLW Disband. Langsung disband ini.
Wow, gua kira lu nyenggol yang disband.
Enggak, ini langsung disband. Lu framingannya sih rada anjing di framingan. Langsung disband aja.
Pull roots and run
Prepare for battle.
through shady lanes.
Kalau lu mid ada apa?
Ya juga.
Baru buka WXT ya? Ada Miko Top ya?
Halo Bang Ed. Itu bukan ya? Bukan Bang Ed.
Yes.
Tahu ya Pom, nah Fleju.
Punya 3. Diajakin kesini kemarin.
Oh iya.
Kalau ada Iron Wing.
Kenapa Flychu nggak kesini ya?
Enggak, dia tuh kemarin gua ajak. Cuman kalau Iron Wing yang kemarin menang main jam 12 kan. Nah, baru datang.
Dia maunya ada Iron Wing.
Ya kayak pengennya gitu sih.
Karena Iron Wing kan match pagi semua kan jam 9 jam 9. Emen kan
jam 9 jauh.
berhalangan.
Kok dia jauh datang?
Emang
Nah,
Tadi mau ke
gak gua cek kan, gua cek dong.
Lu gua panik padahal lu panik.
Real.
Gua chat gak balas lo padahal pagi tadi.
Gue juga bangun-bangun kan nanya Bram kan. Siap, apa balas gak?
Jujur
enggak katanya.
Di antara kita semua Flychu sebenarnya yang paling sombong. Cuman ya orang-orang itu enggak ini.
Itu yang 10.000 tadi kan bukan Flychu tuh. Jadi kayak berhasil tuh dia jadi Flychu beneran tuh kayaknya. Flychu lagi nyantai kan, kuping gua sakit ya dia ngomongin dia.
Kacau anjing Flychu-nya juga. Panggil Emon juga sih, Emon masih di China guys.
Emen tapi kalau nanti kan kita nongkrong, dia kalau misalnya dipanggil nongkrong sorean sih datang dia. Di setelah live stream. Gue chat kan sini datang dia.
Ajak Emen. Emen sejauh itu rumahnya?
Jauh itu.
Lebih jauh dari Apong nggak?
Apong lebih jauh cuman ada tol. Kalau Emen tuh lewat
Oh iya sih. Yang macet daerah macet.
Ya, daerah macet.
Batu ya?
Times or new champion grid Dota. Iya coy, ini sama-sama kayak ada historinya gitu. Emang gue disuruh ini kan tapi emang ada Apong soalnya jadi disuruh bikin nama.
Tapi
juga ada breaknya lama juga. Iya.
Tapi no Vision nggak sih? No one menurut gua ini sih ya, selama karir dia selalu mainnya konsisten.
Deserve lah ya.
Deserve.
Deserve.
Botak.
Yang botak ya. Kenal lu botak.
Walaupun gue sih dengar rumor ya dulu VP sih toxic parah kan.
Iya. Kan udah itu ya dokumentarinya kan lawan sama Francis.
Tapi even pas di SMG juga dia toxic tau gak?
Oh SMG.
Mungkin tergantung teammate kali.
Kayaknya emang lebih sekarang udah dewasa sih.
Kalau udah berubah.
Pakai batik tiba-tiba. Batikan.
Yoi.
Deko.
Mau ngajar di mana? Mau ngajar di mana?
Jadi final lu megang vision apa spirit? Cek. Final.
Vision apa spirit?
Berapa?
Satu gini.
Kenapa?
Tapi
Spirit ya ibak kah?
final ya, biasanya jago ya.
Jujur aja Deko, siapa yang paling arogan di tim? Nah. Dia ngalahin 5 orang.
Moshel. Apa di
Palit bro. Orang baru lihat jujur. Biasa orang baru jujur ya.
Taksa sama Tunggal kembali ke itu ya.
Taksa emang ini.
Team spirits
Player yang di
turn to
Thailand siapa aja
ban.
selain Semuanya sama Krip? Tahu gua ada satu lagi ya sih.
Pedal.
Gue dapet match lama banget, Cok.
Yo.
Dapet match lama banget.
Ya sih.
Snaking pure.
Oh,
Snake bukannya rumor ke China.
Oh ya, Bang Wira.
Rumor kan, tapi rumornya
Respect Bang Wira.
Yang sama WS ya? Ya. Itu rumornya
real nggak sih?
Tapi itu lumayan ini juga
Aneh
pasti
sih.
aneh sih antara top making WS.
Aneh.
Masuk gitu.
Warriors of the wood.
Kalaupun jadi ya.
Ace kan juga lumayan berumur kan.
Kemana dia keluar liquid?
Yes.
Lanjutan Ace. Kalau dari umur ya.
Bener nggak Pong? Nggak, gue juga nggak tahu jujur. Masih ini juga gue.
jawaban aman, Apong jawaban aman.
Tapi lu sama Aurora berarti nggak ada omongan mana nih turnamen? Belum ada.
Belum ada. Terusan.
Di sini dulu ada ya.
Oh mungkin karena nggak ada karena lu udah di sini. Temen-temen lu di sana berempat kan?
Nah. Bikin grup baru kan mereka?
Bisa.
Aurora min
ya
Apong.
juga, Cok. Udah ada ini ya, grup baru.
Baru nama Mikoto.
Udah ada grup Telegram kalau mereka mainnya.
Telegram.
Gue jadi tukang bersih-bersih sini aja.
Udah ada kebetulan.
Udah ada.
Minggu kosong bisa.
Lakukan tugasmu, lambe Brando.
Bahaya di sini sob. Jangan.
Baru Mikoto. Tapi lu sendiri baru. Jangan dah.
Wah.
Bahaya.
Gitu.
Hampir no filter gua tadi.
Kasihkan. Tadi udah kasih tanggapan belum sih soal Rekonix?
Nah, streamer tanggapan kena.
Tanggapan soal Rekonix. Apa tuh masalah tanggapan bubar.
Bang jelasin. Lawan Dota. Statusnya lawan dari TF. Seperti Pong.
Bukannya udah beres ya lawannya?
Enggak tahu tapi kalau main dia masih lawan.
Satani. Oh iya.
Jadi dia masih player spirit di launch ke Vision.
Lama juga. Tapi biasanya ini sih kalau sistem-sistem kontrak di Eropa ya, mereka tuh lumayan lama langsung. Kayak bisa 2 tahun atau 3 tahun sekali kalau sekalinya kontrak player. Apalagi Satanik yang umurnya masih muda kan. Ya. Tim Spirit ngira mereka ada potensi. Kalau sistem luan tuh lebih ke ini sih, mungkin tim Fire Vision-nya bayar gajinya Satanik sih udah. Lebih ke itu dong. Terus
gantung lo.
Ya, terus
Ibram juga ngerti.
Ya. Terus nggak tahu mungkin kalau misalkan ada fee tambahan buat minjem player
timnya ya.
Iya.
Kadang bahkan ada beberapa kontrak kayak oke, lu bayar gajinya aja tapi ada price money-nya yang dari si Satanik yang di loan masuk ke tim Spirit gitu.
Ya, bener.
Ada juga yang kayak gitu.
Kalau kontrak player soalnya beda-beda tiap tiap ini tiap playernya. Tergantung organisasinya juga. Ya.
Jadi gimana tanggapannya? Masa Pak tadi ada yang 10.000 tuh.
Apa?
Teammate lu ada yang bawa badan nggak? Dia ngomong gitu Bang.
Tim gua ada yang apa?
Bawa badan nggak?
Lu baca tuh Om ya.
Gue gini sih Bang, spesifik juga gue. Di Andex ada yang bawa badan nih.
Aji jujuran ini.
Di Andex
Ada
ya,
satu player
ada
yang
satu.
parah banget menurut gua ya. Dan gua ngerasa aneh karena teammate-nya ngerasa
Fine-fine aja ya.
terusik gitu.
Iya makanya, gue juga
Cuma di
bingung.
Andex ada satu player guys yang paling tinggi mah.
Ya, bukan yang paling tinggi. Bukan yang paling tinggi itu mah.
Kayak ada pokoknya player Andex yang pokoknya bau badan banget.
Ada.
Kalau lu udah nyebut yang paling tinggi sih udah.
Ya, sepakat.
Nanti itu.
Nanti. Parah itu.
Wah, kacau ini.
Gak usah dibaca, ngapain lu?
Kan tadi gua nggak baca tadi.
Bukan saksa.
Saksa enggak sama kayak bersih sih.
Ya,
Bersih.
Tapi semuanya kayak kelihatan bersih-bersih aja anjir.
Nah.
bau badan kan nggak bisa dilihat ya sih.
Bener sih.
Cium. Wah.
Udah spill mocel pong.
Bocel. Bocel kamu pernah ketemu ya?
Ada kayaknya. Cuma dengar-dengar doang.
Hearing James. The rule.
Enggak, tapi lu ada rumor gak? Kan Reconix disband nih. Ada dengar rumor gak mereka kemana gitu? Apa mereka tetap gabung gitu?
Rando leparnya ke gua kaca. Tapi jujur ini sih sedih gak sih Rekonik bubar, Cok? Kita kan progres mereka setahun lumayan ya. Walaupun di internasional kan gak terlalu bagus ya. Kan ada progres lah.
Menurut gua mereka
Apa? Lanjut, tanggung tuh.
maksud gua gara-gara itu tuh apa nih?
Yang mana?
Oh.
Vakum. Aduh, nggak tahu apa-apa lagi.
Sama juga nggak tahu lagi.
Dannya 3 juta ya buat spill ya semua guys.
Bisa lah gue spill 1 kalau gitu.
Jangan.
Yap. Ada donate juga.
Kalau gue yang
teman aja.
Aman aja.
Kalau tamu kayaknya nggak apa-apa ya, tamu nggak apa-apa ya. Tamu nggak apa-apa sih. Bisa nih.
Lama banget dapet match, cok. Lah, kena blok.
Leave us.
3-1. Division menang. Kalau buat gua.
A tool to teach. Your place is here.
Tapi kan jangan spesifik kayak Valve.
Iya. Mereka nonton lagi, di-watch lagi.
Radiant are scanning.
Uproot an apple. Double kill.
Lucu, match lama banget. Sakit banget mata gua.
Lalu
Gameplaynya emang kayak gitu sih dari awal, dari desain juga. Kan draft lumayan ngaruh banget. Ya memang mereka kebiasa gameplaynya midnya yang apa hero-hero gerak kayak gitu. Midnya juga apa lane juga lumayan tipikal yang bagus.
Tapi zaman Toronto Tokyo anggar sih midnya Toronto Tokyo, ya kan?
Enggak biasa juga. Iya.
Kayak Apong ya. Basic berarti basic. Rata-rata tuh basic.
Ya.
Ya mereka butuh yang basic nih.
Iya, mungkin
tim memang gitu.
Iya.
Ya. Soalnya kan jadi mungkin
Soalnya sama ya Toronto terlalu yang
ya jadi supportnya nggak main sama midnya biasanya. Kayak biarin aja sendiri terus dia biar recover sendiri. Kan ada player mid yang manja sama ada yang ini.
Suaranya patah-patah tuh.
Udah gue matiin semua.
Suaranya matiin. Suara matiin.
Mitif.
Soalnya itu udah dibetulin sama Adit.
Iya kayak misalnya Apong nih. Kayaknya masuk spirit kayak nggak cocok gitu loh.
Ya. Gue juga ngerasa kayak gitu sih.
Kalau Adit masuk sendiri sih aneh.
Walah, kamu.
Iya, lebih ke enggak mungkin.
Kirain. Makanya kau bilang kok nggak ada di sini.
Lagi off dia.
Tidur masih ya?
Jadi kayaknya
Iya kayak.
Enggak suka baca.
Kuat.
Kenapa lo yang baca itu sih Andi?
Andi. Kalau
10 seconds remaining.
Kadang ini aja gak sih kebaca.
Udah coba lu baca yang badak.
Satu badak. Astaga.
Bantu yang badak.
Waduh,
nggak
udah hero jorok lagi nih, dua ijo-ijo.
Pen di pen.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Aduh, teman sendiri lagi.
Siapa itu?
5
Si
seconds
Ruby.
remaining.
Jago itu invokernya.
Oh ya. Oh teman kita.
Iya, jadi musuh.
Oh jadi musuh.
Enggak yang musuh. Bukan si
Mana?
Rubik.
Kayak Rubik. Iya bisa ketemu itu.
Kamu carry apa teh? Sven ya?
Kan? Gak ada NP-nya, NP di Benson. Oke NP padahal.
Aku nggak tahu sih yang lain, tapi temanku tuh yang pakai Rubik sama Rean.
Better yet.
Iya bener.
Prepare for battle.
With utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
To battle. On guard. That's right.
Oke, ada patch. Mudah-mudahan patchnya bukan yang tipe nempel pohon ya.
Good.
Nggak gemas sih.
Bergerak.
Invokernya.
So you say. Forward. Good idea.
30 seconds to battle.
Of course. Yes. Okay. My code compels me. On the way.
Ya ilah.
No greater honor. My code compels me. I'll do it.
Ada pulang.
That's right.
Hook nggak kena firasat buruk. Nih guys. Oke, nice.
Mati nih orang. Oh no shit. Nice.
That claims the right.
Sorry.
Of course. Yes, for. A good choice. I can do no less. I must wait. Yes. Better yet. Hand it over. Why not?
Mundurlah kamu soal mencar. Elah.
Yes. Okay. Good. To battle. Good enough. Good idea.
Dapat uang.
Agreed. So you say. Very well. Denied. It's only proper. Right. Keep it here. Fall. Mm-hmm. Very well. My code compels me. Agreed.
Oh, Porio.
Why not?
3 udah diambil ya, lupa aku.
Ya. Forward.
Harus main di kanan nih.
That's right.
Ada ulalnya.
I'm under attack. Good idea. So you say. Bow down. It's only proper. Yes. Yes.
Tarik apa itu?
Okay.
Of course.
Of course.
Good enough. Right.
Oh, aku kira nyampe cepet-cepet.
Okay. To battle. Feel my blade. Better yet. Killing spree. Double kill.
Aduh, salah mencet.
I'll do it.
2 ini ke Venonya aja nih. Dua bracer dia. Aduh, elah. Aku ada tank, mau.
Bebe.
I can do no less.
Ayo patch.
Attack. A good choice. On back. Not yet. Aye. A good choice. Forward. I'll do it. Why not? My code compels me. Another attack. Okay. Yes, come on. Never yet.
I've learned a lot about serving truth instead of life. But in the
Lotusnya di bawah.
to hit things.
Rubik mid kah?
Thank you.
But a scratch.
Nice.
It's only proper. Right. Yes. Yeah. By the shattered helm. Good idea. Nice. Good enough.
Aku pulang, kamu mau nitip nggak?
Enggak.
So you say.
Itu 3 di atas ngapain ya? Pikir-pikir.
Yes, more.
Bisa nih matiin bawah. Bentar. Sabar. Kamu 6 dikit lagi ya? Beda 6 dikit. Nah, udah 6 ya.
Bow down. Very well.
Si itu kali ya, si Venom.
By the out.
Ah, nih.
Aduh.
On the way.
Aduh, sorry.
Yes. Agree.
Great.
Aku udah taruh sentry buat kalau ada sorry.
Aye. I fight.
Si itu.
That's right. I'm under attack. I can do no less.
5 orang. The fuck?
Wow. 5.
Yes.
Mati kayak dah.
Ya.
Why not?
Nggak bisa. Tinggalin aja. Nggak ada yang mau TP soalnya.
Yoi.
Right.
Aku dikejar seluruh dunia nih. Halo. Awas jarak sini ya.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My
Your
code
bottom
compels
tower
me.
is under attack.
It's only proper.
Ini aku pulang ini.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Pokoknya nggak dapet apa-apa lagi. Ini kan nggak dapet tower dia.
A good choice.
Iya. Sampai 55 aja tuh datang.
Okay. Agreed. Feel my blade. Better yet. Very well. Run if you can. Yeah. I claim the right.
The pain.
Oh, make it back. So you say? Keep it here. Die now. Double kill. I'll do it. Killing spree. At last. I claim the right.
Pulang, darahku habis.
On the way. Aye.
Gak ada mana. Aku stacks di ini.
Di mana? Oh, di situ.
That's right.
Pulang dulu.
Yes. Regeneration. Good. Mm-hmm.
Ish.
By the shattered hell.
Apa yang ditarik gitu dah?
Iya.
I can do no less. Of course.
Aku nggak ada TP.
Good idea. Good enough.
Ini di sini.
Desolator cuy.
Oh. Die now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Aduh, Ella depan banget. Gak kena juga, heran.
Of course.
Kenain dong satu aja.
To battle.
Ah, Ella.
So you say. I'll take my fee. Double here. Better yet. Killing spree. Well played. I'll take that. A good choice.
Apa nih?
It's only proper. Attack.
Gak ada kontribusinya nih kayaknya si itunya.
Numpang SS doang.
Tapi ada SS ya keluar.
Ada.
Udah tadi aku nggak lihat SS aja.
Ada.
Di bawah.
Oh iya.
My code compels me.
Wah, ya Allah.
Good. It's more. By the outcast blade. Yes. Aye.
Aku TP.
Aku TP mid jauh banget cuy. Ayo.
Feel my blade. I'm under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Balik. Aduh.
Nah,
Tarik.
aduh, nah. Stun. Wah, dia hebat sih.
Tuh HP lagi tadi. Mati.
Iya, Rubiknya nggak mati.
Okay. Fight.
Ayo cari orang yuk.
I can do no less.
Oh, udah lumayan tuh itemnya, Dung.
Iya.
Kalau mau nyari sih, apa deh?
Never cross me. I'll do it. Why not? It's only proper. Of course. My code compels double kill.
Hai. Nice. Modalnya sih guys ya.
Linknya enak banget ngehitin gua.
A good choice.
Tiga dulu.
Space, mantap.
Agreed. I claim the right. Never yet. Yes. Die now. Okay. Good.
Temen dia.
By the outcast blade. Onward. That's right. So you say. Run if you can.
Your middle tower is under attack.
TV aku coba ikut.
Die.
Oh, udah. Baru mau ikut.
In the seven hells. Right. Die. Yes.
Oh, Sling lagi ngikutin support biasa.
Feel my blade. I can do no less.
Oh ya.
Good idea. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Why not? This bores me.
Your top tower is under attack.
Down.
Your top tower has fallen.
Udah tahu.
Serve the same purpose all.
Yes. You should not have.
Ada. Tower bawah.
Ya kalau
Alah, di 40.
Why not? It's more.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oke, aku udah dagger.
Good.
Ambil item delete aja dah.
Forward. On the way.
Mau orchid tuh kayaknya.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's exact. Never cross me. That's right. I fight. Yes.
Iya, celingnya di sini deh, daerah situ celingnya. Bener kan? Kuat sekali acu. Bang info kan?
Yuk, gas. Lagi.
Terus aku agak di belakang biar dulu yang ngebuka game.
Masih ada dong nih, ada dong.
Right. I can do no less. It's only proper.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Better yet.
Wah, setengah lagi kan? Oh shit, coming.
Sip.
Mati gak celingnya? Mati. Jadi orchid nggak itu dia bikin?
Jadi sih tapi
Your top
baru ini
tower
dong.
is under attack.
Okay. The battle. They're hard at hitting. Good enough. On guard. My code compels me.
Go. Beli satu gratis satu kah?
Yoi.
Gas, mana?
Arken.
Tapi celing itu ya.
Yang ini.
Right. Never cross me.
Terus itu kita setor
Your middle tower is under attack.
atas kali itu tuh nggak bisa di tower di atas.
Iya.
Aku TP. Kami.
What?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Feel my blade. Run if you can.
Ayan lah, baca.
A good choice. Aye.
Wah, Rubik di bawah tuh. Aduh, nggak di TP aku. We need dust. Amit yuk.
Aku cuma ada das ya, nggak ada sentry.
Oh.
Oh, ada di jalan aja.
Buset.
Ofensif sekali.
The enemy's
Atas, atas.
tower has fallen.
Roshan? Bottom? Apa kill dulu?
Atas dulu ya. Atas sih.
Ayo gas. Oke.
Restore Rosen kali ya?
Yuk.
High ground boleh deh.
Your bottom
High
tower
ground.
is under attack.
Iya. Coba.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Satu tower dapat nggak ya?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Gak ada
Ini
center
orang ke
lagi
bawah
tapi.
tapi.
Iya, mending itu.
Udah, balik dulu. Tinggalin apa ya? Bantuin bawah.
Iya, ini lagi.
Nggak bisa dikejar ya?
At last. That's right. I'll do it.
Serius yuk.
Ayo.
Yes. Invisibility.
Dia buat blood run ya tadi. Gue harus ngulti dan
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
itu guys. No. Kita harus kill di low ground dulu baru bisa ke high ground.
Kill siapa?
Kill di low ground dulu baru bisa ke high ground. High ground itu terlalu kuat. Karena ada string.
Mau smoke dulu.
Nggak usah.
Ada yang smoke? Belum mau.
Die now.
Nah, terlalu baiknya itu kill bisa.
Good. Of course.
Oh, kayaknya kita bisa kayak ground nih. Linknya ke atas nih. Mati nggak itu? Kita lihat ya.
Yes. Never cross me.
Itu dia. OTW. Lonan. Mana Rubik ya? Cari nih. Kejar. Mana cintaku? No! Holy shit! Where are you going? 4, 3, 2. Anjir. Kena ini. Nggak bisa dagger aku.
Iya. Ini bunuh dulu nih.
Ah, gagal high ground.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Bunuh. Nah. Gak apa-apa, aku mati. Kamu bisa dash di sini nggak? Pencet aja dash deh. Ya, high ground.
Aku ngebunuh itu.
Oh, oke.
Jauh aku bentar.
Aman, masih ada dash. Gak bisa dagger gara-gara ada ular. Sama aja kalau gara-gara
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Apaan tuh sini?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Daedalus! This is going to be absurd.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good enough. So you say? Yes. Wait.
30 menit.
Right.
Oh, 550 speed.
Bow down. The reward of
Ayo kita coba high ground lagi.
It's only proper.
Let's go. Wow.
Tuh.
Never yet. Oh. Run if you can.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Wow, bisa hilang langsung.
Ya aku di layar kan.
The
Wow.
enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Wow.
Buat serangnya cepet banget habis.
Wow.
Lah, kenapa itu?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
My code compels me.
You now have mega creeps.
Feel my blade. Without that. This is there. Very well. Taste my venom. I'll do it.
Lah. Ditinggalin.
Dikasih. Kamu balik lagi.
Enggak lah, terusin lagi.
Anjay, aku gak ada mana tapi.
Lain.
Ih. Membantai-bantai, akhirnya aku kaya juga.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Lah!
The enemy.
Well played.
Akibat Jumawa nggak mau pulang.
Kok kosong?
Radiant victory.
Wih. Iya, akhirnya hijau.
Makasih ya, aku duluan lu.
Oke.